edge out Pittsburgh. All of those headlines don't factor in ties. Get close to a tie. We'll deal with that then. How about that?
You'll deal with that.
Boys. So won by New England. They had a free option in the second half, so Baltimore is going to get it first. Andy Borgala's trying to put a fork in that football. The rookie kicker.
New England will kick off to start the game.
For the Patriots.
Very big game for both teams tonight.
And back deep for the Ravens, the deepest one, LeJonte Wester. They like hit that ball as Patrick Ricard, the fullback, is there trying to block it. Not that much wind. The pressure system came through.
I thought they were playing in New England. It's in Baltimore.
For 6 hours, we missed a pretty windy evening. Comfortable with the temperature in the 30s. Teams have met a few times in the AFC Championship. They'd like to have a chance to get back to the playoffs.
Oh, that game was crazy, Crispy. I watched the fourth quarter. Crazy fourth quarter. A lot of crazy calls.
Kick to the end zone. 35 as they down
touchback.
Lamar Jackson.
Patriots better show up tonight.
Alabama. Ricard. Man.
Zay Flower in college. Rashad Bateman, Minnesota. Mark Andrews, Oklahoma.
Ronnie Stanley, Notre Dame.
Andrew Voorhees, USC.
Tyler Linderbaum, Iowa.
Patriots
Daniel
have to play fucking a good game or they're not going to.
They rank 20th in the league. So Lamar Jackson gets
Power
the
eye.
35.
Play action to Henry.
Lamar, first pass of the night.
Complete. Zay Flowers, gain of about 20. No Robert Belaine for New England tonight. No Will Campbell. I think that's it. I don't know if Milton Williams is back either. I didn't see him when I looked. And Henry. Going to bring 3rd and 2. And Jackson finds Flowers for another big gain. New England defense better wake up. Don't like it. Do not like the way New England started in this game. Derrick Henry just broke one 25-yard touchdown run or so. 6-0 Baltimore. Motherfucker. Oh, my own. The fuck. 7-0 Baltimore.
The extra point. Smooth drive to make it 5 plays.
Not a good way to start off if you're New England.
65 yards. Couple of hits to save Flowers with Lamar.
Baltimore did whatever they wanted on that drive. Got them into 1 3rd down. Patriots better figure it out, man. Better figure it out. Commercial break. Hope everyone's having a good day. Like, share, subscribe. Didn't do anything today as far as sports. Had to rest and give my body a rest. I'm still fighting a little bit of that cold. I saw the Browns almost knocked off Buffalo. I saw Jacksonville beat Denver. Denver finally took an L, which is nice to see. They've won so many close games. That Pittsburgh-Detroit game, the way that ended was wild, to say the least. They called it a touchdown, too, but they couldn't, because of the offensive pass interference, it didn't count. But they did call it a touchdown. Smart play by Amon-Ra to get the ball to Goff, but unfortunately he pushed off to get open, they said. They didn't even show the replay on the streaming service I was watching it on. There you go, Crispy. Good for you. Yeah, Broncos finally took an L. I knew it was coming. I feel like the Broncos how I feel about the Patriots. I don't trust them. I just don't trust them. I got to be honest. Like, I don't trust New England. I told people last week I don't trust them. I don't really trust anyone. I don't really trust any team right now. It's going to be interesting once we see who's in the playoffs. I don't even know who to begin with. Who's going to make it, who's not. I mean, the Bears weasel another win over Green Bay. Crazy. It's been a wild year.
Henry touchdowns.
Wild year.
Some work to do.
And I know I sound like a broken record, but I don't remember a season like this ever. Not this wide open. Just keeping it real. In my opinion, I don't remember a season this wide open. The year the Patriots won in 01 was wild because no one thought New England could do it against the Rams. But the whole rest of the league, everyone had kind of knew what was going on. I don't think there's ever been a season in like my time watching football like this season. Right, Crispy? Kickoff return from the Patriots. Decent. Nothing crazy. We'll take it, though. Get Travion Henderson the ball, please. Can we use Travion Henderson? Might be a good idea. Might want to do it today. Just saying. Josh McDaniels. Might be a good idea.
Bradbury, NC State.
Stephon Diggs.
University of Maryland. When he comes home, it's a primetime game. Diggs always shows up.
Packers lost in overtime yesterday.
One of those guys that is just so good. One of the leading contested catch guys in the National Football League. He is just hyper competitive. Doesn't matter how hard you hit the guy. He's going to come down with the football.
Ooh.
Brilliant throw, and to be able...
His leg got caught underneath him. Went down in a funky way. It looks like he's all right. Gain of 25. I think he wanted a flag for the way he was brought down. Diggs, 766 yards receiving. Career low, 52 yards a game.
So good at the last few years. Diggs is saying, looks like he wants to go back. It's my shoulder, not my head, but They're going to get a look at him. It's a gain of 26. Chris, in the last 3 games,
They lost Micah Parsons,
Diggs has been
too.
30 yards or less.
Done
So that's
for
a
the year,
big start
if I'm
for
not
New England.
mistaken.
Well, and this guy ranks
It's not gonna
number
help him on
one in the
defense at
National
all.
Football League. 82% contested catch rate. 82.
What up, Cannon? Salute. Fighting this cold. Hopefully it's on its way out. Hopefully the Patriots wake up and fucking figure this game out quickly. Do not like how they started on defense. Once again, give up a touchdown on the first possession. It's a big game. Patriots clinch a playoff spot if they win. I'd like them to finish it off and be in the playoffs and maybe get a little rest. They should be able to knock off the Dolphins and they should be able to knock off the Dolphins and the Jets to end the year. But they got to get through the Ravens tonight. Ravens are fighting for their playoff life. Everyone and their mother's fighting for the playoff life pretty much. I think the only team that really clinched is like the Seahawks.
For a couple of yards. Hamilton there for the...
The Bears might have clinched last night, beating Green Bay too. I haven't really looked. I'll do some
So you
research
get
this
a
week.
lot of sixth offensive linemen. Watch this one right here. When Munford comes across here, surprise. I mean, it's nasty. The National Football League is going to more and more. 6 offensive linemen, extra tight ends. It's turned back into bully ball again.
Everybody got all spread out on those nickels and 3 receivers. Now everybody's...
Ramondre in the game for New England. They got the big defensive tackle playing fullback. They're in the I formation, May under center. And New England called the timeout, 3rd and 1 at the inside the Baltimore 20. Seven nothing Ravens.
Second year's been such a big flip. Week 6, after acquiring Alohi Gilman in the trade, moving Hamilton back to that spot closing the line.
Matt Collins, the only receiver in, double tight end.
Big factor in the change. Kairos Tonga, the defensive lineman, is the fullback.
Oh,
It's a
play
fake.
fake.
And May firing end zone for the touchdown.
Oh, gotta catch that, Hunter.
And incomplete.
Hunter Henry just dropped a jump ball in the end zone. Should have been caught. Great throw by May. He's dropped 2 passes like that recently. Hi, Mimi. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hunter Henry should have had that one.
Do that
Son of a
here.
bitch.
Watch this little stiff arm right there. Keep his distance. And Van Noy able to still break it up. Tremendous play by the old vet.
4th and 1, they're going for it.
Former Patriots Super Bowl champ. New England going 4th and 1.
Drake May.
Keeping inside.
Quarterback keeper, first down.
To the 15-yard
All right.
line. And Tonga remaining out there with his...
Those are the plays New England has to make to win, especially in the playoffs. You cannot drop one-on-one coverage with the tight end with a linebacker on him and drop a jump ball in the end zone. Cannot happen.
Here on the outside. And
Good
May
job
just
by
gonna
Drake May and
follow
the
him in.
offensive
First
line.
gap that he saw.
Good job by Tonga, the defensive tackle in at fullback, helping Drake May.
Able to finish it off. Your quarterback does take some hits when you're doing that down the line read first, but you do get away from those big guys inside and able to pick it up.
Shotgun.
335.
2 running backs, 3 wide receivers. One of them's Henry. They send in motion. They run a pitch to the outside, nowhere to go. Good job by the Baltimore defense. Big time tackle by Simpson, stepping up in the box. Will be second and long. Got to be a loss of about 5. Do not like that play call. Do not like it. Way too many guys for Baltimore on that side of the field. None of them bit on the play fake. What up, Jet? Don't like the play call. Like that they're trying to get Henderson involved. Don't like how they did it on that one. Hunter Henry, 2 big drops in the last 2 games. Very unlike him. Very, very unlike him. Trips to the left. Shotgun. Henry to the right. May bootlegs right. Got plenty of room. Runs out of bounds at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Nice, Tiger. I hope you had fun. Glad you had a safe, fun trip.
You know, Mike, we talk about Lamar Jackson and his ability to make plays outside the pocket, but it has been Drake May this year ranked second with 11 total touchdowns on dropbacks that last longer than 3 seconds. So when this guy
Nice. That's what I need right now. I need a fucking sauna bad.
moves around,
I've been fighting
good
this
things
cold for a
happen
week.
New England.
Nice. Good for you. Awesome stuff.
3rd and 13.
I think it's 3rd and 14. Not 3rd and 13. Come on, Drake. What are we going to do, buddy? Take care of the football. Don't make a bad play. Please. So I believe New England, Drake May passed to Keyshawn Booty. It was intercepted by Humphrey. So it'll be Baltimore's ball. 1st and 10 on their own 4-yard line. Like I said, come on, make a smart play. Take care of the ball. Sure as shit, fucking interception.
More ice than me?
4 kinds of ice, actually.
I was worried about New England pulling this shit down the stretch, especially with the injuries. They're missing Robert Spillane badly. Badly. I don't care what anyone says. They are missing that dude big time. It's not hard to see. Not hard to fucking see. The guy's all over the field on defense. Whoever he's ever played for, whether it was Pittsburgh, the Raiders. He's always been a fucking stud. And they're just, between not having him and Milton Williams, I don't think is playing tonight either. Not fucking good. Derrick Henry runs to the right. Gain of a few. I knew there was going to be growing pains. The Patriots, I didn't expect them to have more than 10 wins. I had them at 10 wins at best. I still like to see them make the playoffs and, be ahead of schedule. But they are showing some growing pains the last game and the first quarter of this game. Certainly struggling. Hey, I don't really like the play call to start tonight either. Not crazy about it. But yeah, crazy weekend of sports. Crazy weekend of sports. The college games were fucking crazy. James Madison did everything they could to hang around with Oregon. They gave a good effort, but they got to do something about that college playoff, in my opinion. I mean, I don't mind seeing the other teams in it, but they just can't hang with the big-time competition. It's too much of a discrepancy in talent and size. 5:21 to go in the first. Baltimore up 7-0. First and 10. That's one good thing that happened this weekend. That idiot finally got knocked the fuck out. Should have happened way quicker, but it is what it is. I just don't like how they're like glazing it like Jake Paul is this warrior. He ran around the ring for fucking ever. Anthony Joshua didn't even try to cut that ring off at all throughout the entire fight. He had him up against the ropes almost every round. That shit should have been over with in like the first round or two, first 20 seconds. The first time he got him in a bad position, it should have been over because there was no danger. It's not like Jake Paul's Mike Tyson where Anthony Joshua is going to swing and miss and get hit with something atomic. And that, everyone's going to pull the glaze like Jake Paul's this heroic fucking guy. You could have gave me $100,000, I would have got in there, and I would have just went right at him and let him knock me the fuck out. Fuck running around. Let's just go the fuck home. All right? Either I'm going to catch you with something quick or you're going to catch me with something quick. But I ain't running around the fucking ring wasting my time. Let's fucking get it on. Well, he's not a retard. I mean, he's super rich. He made a lot of money for it, but... Yeah, I heard fucking... what's his name? Blew out his ACL, too. The Chiefs have some serious problems. I knew it was coming down the pike, but I didn't think it was coming this quick. Ravens starting to put a drive together. Out to their own 39. Zay Flowers had a grab. Mark Andrews had a grab. Don't like how New England looks here tonight. Again, last week they got off to a good start. I got to give them that. They just blew it in the second half. RPO, Jackson on the run, throws over the middle, another catch by Andrews. Yeah, garbage Minshew. That's what I call him, garbage Minshew, not Gardner, because he's fucking garbage. Yeah, I did all my shit. I had Christmas with most of my family yesterday because my aunt and uncle are going to Jersey to go see her side of the family. But I seen all my nieces and nephews, all 5 of them. My cousin has 3 kids, but I call them my nieces and nephews too. They're technically my little cousins, but Yeah, most of my shit has been done. I might surprise my niece and nephew, my brother's kids, and go sleep over on Christmas Eve and take my mom out there. And I'll fuck around and act like Santa or some shit in the middle of the night. Fuck with them. We'll see. See if I still have this cold too. Boy, the minute everyone else started getting sick that are in the fucking chat, I got it right after everyone else. And it hasn't been like a horrible cold, but it's just like hanging around. One day I feel like it's gone, the next day it's back. I got like grown up shit. I didn't even want anything. I told no one to buy me a fucking thing. But I got a couple of little things. I got some nice new towels. I needed new towels. I got a new pan to do like food prep. I got all new Tupperware to do food prep. Shit like that. Grown up shit. Underwear, socks. That's the first time I seen the Corona commercial this year. No vagina, Tiger, not yet. Unfortunately. What else? I got a TV coming. I'm gonna hook up everything to cable, so we don't gotta worry about fucking using streaming services. I don't like anyone, Mazrad, right now, to be honest. I don't trust a single team in the NFL right now. Just being honest. I don't trust none of them. I don't make any picks until the playoffs really start. Like once we know who's in, then I'll start really figuring shit out in my own mind. But I think this year is going to be, I think this year everyone's playoff bracket is going to get blown up. I think there will be upsets. I think there will be games that shouldn't be upsets, but will be considered upsets, type deal. There's a lot of injuries. There's a lot of guys that are coming back potentially for teams. Some other teams have injuries that they've suffered over this weekend and real recently that we still don't know what the consequences could be. I'll tell you one team I don't trust. New England. Number one. Oh, Henry fumbled that. New England recovered that fumble. Let's go. Beautiful. We needed a turnover. Excellent. Derrick Henry just got popped and fumbled. Excellent news for New England. Oh, that ball was loose. Big time play. But I don't really trust no one right now. I don't trust the Rams. I was starting to trust the Rams, and then they started acting fucking stupid. I still don't trust Seattle because of Sam Darnold. He did everything he could to lose that game the other night. Ended up pulling it out. So New England's got the ball at their own 32 after the Henry fumble. May in the shotgun. Throws a little out, complete. Mac Hollins, nice grab. Not much of a game. Howard, salute. Thank you for the Cash App. I like the Rams. I like the Rams because of Stafford. Joe Potter, salute. Southside, salute. Like, share, subscribe, become a member. It's $1 a month. Be doing members-only content once the playoffs start. So we don't got to deal with Momos. Joe Potter, I think you were gifted a membership by Crispy. He donated a bunch of membos the other night. Thank you for hitting me up. Thanks for coming through. Nice to get a message of someone saying thank you. But I don't think I gifted that one to you. I think Crispy did. He gave a bunch out the other night. Thank you, Crispy. Thank you to everyone. 3rd and 4, May in the gun. They're shifting the defensive line. Baltimore's acting like they're going to blitz. They bring 3. May's got plenty of time. He's just going to sit there and jerk off. He's in trouble. Flag on the play. Probably a hold. Throws it away. What are we doing, Drake May? And I'll tell you another team I don't like right now is the Detroit Lions. Defensively, they can't stop a nosebleed. And it's not a knock on Pittsburgh. It's just every game they give up 30 points. Every fucking game. Since early in the season, they got a lot of injuries too, but as the season is going on, defensively, they are really struggling. What up, Beatles? Salute. So it's a defensive holding on Baltimore. Humphreys. Nice run, Travion Henderson. Yeah, Alabama showed out the other night, Tiger. I was fucking pissed. I actually kind of called it. I'm like, here we go. Oklahoma's going to stop pooping their pants. Once that guy dropped that touchdown in the end zone, it would have put Oklahoma up like 24-0 or something, 24-7. Something like that. It was all Oklahoma to stop. I was in my fucking glory. Because I can't stand Alabama. And once that dude dropped the ball, I go, here we go. They're going to get the yips. Next play, the punter fumbles a perfect snap. Fucking whiffs on the ball. Gets sacked. And then Alabama's defense got some confidence. Once the offense scored, that was the end of that. Mateer threw a horrible interception. And I don't know if it was Mateer's fault or the receiver. There was obviously a miscommunication of epic proportion. Well, that's what I'm saying, Southside. How can you trust the motherfuckers, right? How can you trust a team that gives up 30-something points? Texas shouldn't have been in the fucking playoff. Stop it. Notre Dame should have been in the playoff over Texas. Stop it. Stop it. Notre Dame got fucked worse than anyone, in my opinion. They lost 2 games by like 2 points against 2 teams that were in the top 5 or 10 when they played them, Miami and A&M. They did that because they want they want Notre Dame to be little cucks and join a conference. They don't like Notre Dame because Notre Dame makes a lot of money to be on NBC, and they don't like it. But Notre Dame really can't join a conference in a way. Notre Dame is people don't realize you can't be a fucking moron and go to Notre Dame. Like, you have to have good grades going into high school, throughout. Like, academically, Notre Dame is not for everyone. They don't give a fuck if you run a 4.240, if you're not a fucking brainiac. And that's why I like them, because it's not just the sports that matter. I'm rooting for Texas Tech. They're going to have their hands full with Oregon, though. Oregon, I know they played James Madison, but Oregon impressed me a little bit with some of their offense that I saw the other night. They got some athletes. They got 3 or 4 guys that are just getting healthy. And they've kind of flown under the radar because Ohio State and Indiana have been so good. But don't fucking count Oregon out. It might be the year they finally fucking make some noise, because they're not as expected to blow up as they have been in the past. Oh, Tiger. Last I checked, Georgia beat the brakes off of Alabama like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I like Indiana too. I do. I took Ohio State to win it all in the preseason. I got to stick with my pick. And I don't think Ohio State played their best football against Indiana. And it's not. Maybe it's because Indiana did it. They're probably going to match up again. No, Georgia beat the shit out of Alabama in the SEC championship, Tiger. Stop it. That's why you went AWOL for like a week or two. We didn't see you around. I had to hit you up on TikTok. Just to let you smell my fingers after. So it's 7-0 Baltimore. 14-10 to go in the first half. Yeah, you got a way of forgetting every time Alabama gets their fucking snot box rocked. How convenient. What up, Bryski? Nice catch. Hunter Henry. First down. Hopefully New England, Joe. I'm a little bit biased. That's what I'm saying, Howard. That's exactly what I'm saying. Thank you. And even against Oklahoma, look at. They look like shit for almost the first half. They look like shit until Oklahoma shit their pants. I know Oklahoma's got to be sick about how that game played out. It probably will be. Oh, here we go. You gotta go. I'm not even dealing with that shit. Even though I love Marty McFly, you gotta go. Weirdo shit. Third and 13 for New England. Josh McDaniel has got to fucking start using his brain a little more. I'm not even going to repeat what he said. It's fucking disgusting. And it's obviously not fucking true. Talking about pedophilia. Fucking real fucking moron. Mac Hollins, nice grab. First and 10. Way to go, Mac.
When they threw the interception, but watch everybody drop out here, but no rush. There's no rush. And the route that they ran that time takes forever to get someone up the field that far.
Mac Hollins, nice grab.
So
Took a big hit, too.
The pass rush that's been sort of haunting these Ravens all year comes back to haunt again.
20 yards on
Come
the
on, New
connection.
England. Play action.
Mid.
Way to go. Hooper. Down to the 1.
Hoover goes up to get.
Fucking throw the ball to Hooper instead of fucking dickhead. Austin Hooper seems to have better hands lately. I watch Hunter Henry drop another wide open touchdown. I'm going to fucking lose it. Game should be tied at 7 right now. Like, New England's got to make plays. Another thing is Drake May is young. He's talented. You got to help the kid out. If he throws a ball where you got a touchdown wide open in your hands, you got to bring it down for him. You got to fucking have his back, man. You got to help the kid out. And it doesn't even matter if Aaron Rodgers is your quarterback, 40-something years old. Help your fucking teammates out. Make plays. All right, we're on the board. Nice, here we go. Patriots scored a touchdown. 10 play, 68-yard drive. 5:26 time of possession. I think Hunter Henry caught it, if I'm not mistaken. Or it was like a little sweep or something. Little shovel pass. Or it wasn't even a shovel pass. Way to go, Hunter. About time you caught one wide open. Holy shnikes. Let's go, New England. Hallelujah. Thank you.
Back by the Patriots on their second drive. 7 passes on that drive for May, including 3 completions at the end. The last one to his tight end. Hunter Henry's 6th of the year. Evens this one up at 7 apiece.
New England should be up 14-7. Ridiculous. Coca-Cola Bear. Merry Christmas to all. Please like, share, subscribe, become a member. It's $1 a month. Thank you guys for coming to hang. Thanks, Howard. Appreciate it. That's why we're going members only during the playoffs from now on. I'm sorry it costs everyone 99 cents a month, but it's the best way to avoid it. The regular season, I still get aggravated. It doesn't hurt as much. I try to be cool, but people do that shit on purpose, obviously. People get fucking jollies off it. That's why I'm getting the TV, too. TV should be delivered any day. And I'm going to just hook everything up to streaming and through legit streaming services, so I don't got to worry about being behind as much. Even if I got to pay the cable bill and shit, even though I don't want to do it. It's what we do most of the time here. So that should cut out a lot of that bullshit. Sometimes I'm behind even when I watch on TV. I don't know how that shit works technically, but I mean, I'm sure it's a little bit of a delay no matter what, no matter where you are. I just don't like yeah, I thought about going that route too. My brother has YouTube TV. I'm going to talk to him about it. I'm going to talk to him about it and see if it's worth it. Seven to 7, Pat's kicking off. I thought this game was in New England tonight. They put the names in the wrong order. I fucked up when I posted it on YouTube. It's going to be a touchback. 11-17 to go in the first half. I don't know if I'm cool, but I'm real. I'm honest about anything that fucking happens. I don't know if that makes me cool or not, but even the ugly moments I'm honest about. I love our little community. I don't care if I get another fucking subscriber going forward. If they're pieces of shit, I'll keep it going just for the cool people. Jackson throw complete. No, dropped. Hopkins couldn't handle it. Heard Gonzalez's footsteps. Derrick Henry, another fumble, man. Maybe it's because he's always getting gang tackled. That was a nice play by Landry. Trips bunch to the right. Well, it wasn't bunch, it was trips. They're going to run to the right. Nice tackle. I think it was Gibbons. He's been playing well for New England with Spillane not in there. Not having Robert Spillane is really hurting us. Milton Williams not playing lately is hurting us. The rookie Campbell being out is hurting us. He was at the Celtics game the other night chugging beers with his shirt off. I like that dude. I don't know why. I maybe because we have that in common, but I really like the kid. 3rd and 9, shotgun. Lamar throwing over the middle. No, down the right side. Incomplete. Good coverage. No flags. Let's go. Jackson ended up on his ass, too. Be 4th and 9 with 10:32 to go in the second quarter. New England needed a 3 and out. Come on, boys. New England gets the ball to start the second half, too. For what that's worth. They should be up 14-7. Give the ball to Trayvon Henderson on this drive, please. And you don't got to hand it off necessarily. You can hit him in the flat. You can do something fucking different. But Trayvon Henderson needs to get touches for New England. I said it when they drafted him. He's going to end up being like the next Saquon Barkley. He is that fucking good. He's that fast. He can catch. He can run. He can pass block. It's only going to get better. He's a rookie as long as he stays healthy. I'm drinking Diet Coke. I'm battling this fucking cold. I haven't been to the gym in like 4 days. I feel like shit lately. Since I got this cold. And it just does not want to go away. It's like a stupid little lingering congestion. I haven't gained any weight, but I haven't lost weight like I should be. It is what it is. I'm like 8 pounds away from my goal. I don't know if I'll get there before the New Year's. It is what it is. I'm not going to lose my fucking mind over it either. And I've been sleeping good, trying to get rid of this fucking cold. Like, I've been trying to rest and, you know, do what I'm supposed to do. But it just does not want to go away. Yeah, that's what my buddy said. That's what a lot of people said, Brian. Like, I could have just cut all the carbs out, and I could make it right now. I could pull some bullshit like they do in UFC to make weight. But that's not real. That's not like real fat loss. It is weight loss, but it's not fat. So it is what it is. I mean, 91, 92 pounds, 100 pounds, kind of the same thing. I did what I said I was going to do. I'm still going to keep going, but I got fucking sick at the worst fucking time to hit the goal in my head, which is irrelevant. Yeah, Steelers pulled out a big one. I didn't see the last play. I don't know if it was bullshit or not. I didn't see it. I didn't think there was any bullshit calls on that last drive. I thought the pass interference was fair when the Detroit got it. I thought when Detroit got called for penalties, it was fair. The only play I didn't see was the last one, the replay of St. Brown. I did not see if he got away with one or not. There it is, Trayvon Henderson. Nice catch in the flat. Gain of like 6 or 7. You've got to get Trayvon Henderson the ball, New England. The fucking guy breaks big plays. You've seen it enough now. How about Carolina, too? Carolina knocked off fucking the Bucks. They could be a sleeper. I didn't see it, but I heard. I heard he swung on some dude in the crowd or something. Last drive May was 6 for 7, 63 yards. He threw a pick. to close out their first drive. Should have threw a touchdown, but Hunter Henry dropped it. One-on-one coverage by Van Noy. It was decent coverage, but it shouldn't have been dropped. Van Noy actually got there a little bit early. I don't really care about the flag and shit, but it was close. He still should have brought it in. But, you know, God knows what that I'm not saying you should swing on fans and shit, but if people treat you like dog shit, I'm not saying swing on them, but you can tell them go fuck themselves. And if the person tries to get physical with you, then fuck yeah. Fuck them. I don't know why you would try to punch someone in football pads either. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, you really think you're gonna fucking hurt him? Nice play, Stephon Diggs, first down. I don't see any flags. That's like fighting a dude in hockey pads. Like, fucking, well, you think you're gonna hurt him? Yeah, man, that was a big W. I can't hate. I can't hate. The Bears are starting to look a little bit impressive. It was a big time throw, big time catch.
From 31 miles away from here, Gaithersburg, Maryland. Quiet for...
And I didn't watch much of that game. My internet was acting all fucked up. The streaming service I was using didn't work right. I went upstairs, I did some push-ups, and then we ended up watching some of the Christmas Story. I want to do like a Christmas movie hangout without getting copyright struck. I don't know how we do it, but I hung out and watched some of that movie last night. It was pretty fun. Aren't they building a new stadium in Chicago, if I'm not mistaken? I know the Browns are getting a new stadium too. Uh-oh. Travion Henderson's down. Oh, no. Come on. I hope he's okay. He's had one of the biggest rookie seasons for a running back in NFL history. Especially as far as breaking big plays. The only guy near him. He's like tied with Saquon with like every rookie record for big games and breaking big runs and fuck. As a New England fan, I've seen my fair share of fucking injuries to people that just destroyed us. Robert Edwards out of Georgia was a complete fucking stud. Got hurt playing in the Pro Bowl beach football game. Blew out his leg and never could play again. So timeout on the field, tied at 7. New England driving. Second quarter, like halfway through. Like, share, subscribe, become a member, $1 a month. Don't miss out on the playoffs and hanging. We got a lot of shit coming up. We got college football playoffs. We got NFL playoffs. We got NCAA basketball. NBA basketball. Once football's over, we'll start doing a lot of other different shit. Right now, most of the focus is on football. I would cover more hockey and shit, but it doesn't seem like so many people are into it, unfortunately. Once hockey playoffs start, we get into that shit. This year I'm going to do a lot more baseball. Baseball, believe it or not, was a lot of fun. The people that were around for it, we had a blast. That World Series was incredible. The playoffs were really incredible. People got really into it. It was a lot of fun. I found it fun. Oh, say a prayer fucking Trayvon Henderson is not hurt. We're already down a running back or two. Gibson we got from, was it Gibson? I think we got from Washington. He's out for the rest of the year no matter what. Jennings, who's the backup, is out right now. Drake May just got sacked from behind. Nice play by Jones. Come on, New England. What the fuck are we doing? New England at the Ravens 27-yard line. 3rd and long. And New England's going to call timeout. 5:48 to go in the second. It's their second. New England's 11-3 fighting for a playoff spot. Crazy. All you had to do was knock off fucking Buffalo last week. You were up 24-7. 21-0. What the fuck? Drake May took another shot.
Stadium, the quarterback was there 5 years ago. There's a statue, Tom Brady. So you're following Tom Brady, but in year 2, he's handling all of that at this point. And his play has been so good.
Come on, boys. Shotgun. Good rush. Throws to the end zone. Nobody around. Wasn't on the same page. Got hit as he threw. New England's going to go shoot. Try and kick a field goal, I would assume. Vrabel's pissed off looking for a flag. I don't see where there was one.
How deep can they go here at the tackle position?
Oh, he got taken out.
Or he got a backup on the left side. Will Campbell being out.
Morgan Moses is in the locker room. Remember, we told you that he came out early. That's Campbell, the 4th overall pick out of LSU. He was the starting left tackle
Fucking
the first
injuries
12 games.
coming up for
He's
New England now.
To return coming up in week.
I knew it was coming. Morgan Moses is in the fucking locker room. He's been playing on and off all year, beat up. Into like his 13th year. Mumford just got taken out, clipped. It wasn't anything malicious. He just got sandwiched. Borjalis is going to try and kick a 45-yard field goal.
Goal for Andy Borjalis.
Come on, knock it through. Come on, rookie. Great job. Nice job. 10-7 New England.
All season. Field goal for New England. They are back on top. 10-7.
I haven't heard that song in years. Well, maybe not years, but a while. I've been on a wicked Teddy Swims kick lately. And I've always listened to him, but lately, I don't know why. I've been listening to Teddy Swims a lot. Maybe because he's a likable dude. But I like a lot of his music. And Philadelphia is another one. I don't know if I trust them right now either. They looked better against Washington yesterday. A lot of people said if Mariota didn't get hurt and knocked out of that game, they feel like the Commanders would have hung around. But we'll see. I'm so tough. How am I so tough? I don't know. I'm a survivor. I don't know if I'm tough. Maybe I'm so stupid I just don't give up. I don't know. Falcons had a W today. Yeah. Who'd they beat? Arizona, right? Like, share, subscribe, become a member. 99 cents a month. Don't miss out on the playoffs. We got a great community for the most part. Playoffs and all sports are for members only. The biggest games are for members only. Don't miss out. You can become a member for less than a cup of coffee for the entire month. It's $12 a year. Don't be a fucking cheapo. Showing the outdoor skating rink in Baltimore, down by the harbor. (10-7) New England, 5:39 to go in the second quarter. New England should be up by 10 points if Hunter Henry could catch a fucking pass. Touchback. I think Baltimore will start at the 30 or 35 now. Oh, an ad from NyQuil. I can't wait to guzzle some NyQuil and call it a night.
Not the same type of numbers since week 9 after that hamstring injury he suffered against Kansas City. Rushing yards per game, 27 below his career average. This is the interesting one. 20-plus yard runs. Career, 51. This year, none. It always felt like you watched a Ravens game and there's another Lamar run. Haven't seen those big plays yet this year.
Nice hit.
Derrick Henry first carry after the fumble. Gain of 6. Chris, you
Maybe.
see some of those things post-injury with...
I don't know if I'll do a workout tonight. We'll see. I do that to motivate myself, EWJ, and to motivate other people. I really do it just to motivate. And I know it sounds crazy. It's not to rage bait, but it gives me motivation to keep going. That's why I do it. And if one person gets some confidence from me not giving a fuck what people say, that's all that matters. That's why I do that. I do it to motivate myself and other people. It's not an attention thing. Nice job by the Pats D. But yeah, maybe we'll knock out 100 push-ups after the game. We'll see how I feel. I've been battling a cold, but... $100 push-ups a day ain't much to ask. It can do a lot for you. You still can't be a fat pig and eat everything you want, but 3rd and 4. New England up 3, 4:20 to go in the second quarter. Yeah, I always do. I do it on purpose. First down, Zay Flowers. It's all calculated, EWJ. It's all calculated. There's a method to the madness. Good for you, Howard. I hope you enjoy them. 1st and 10, Baltimore. Jackson, 5 for 7, 57 yards. Trying to throw. Under pressure. Rolls to the left. Throws on the run. Incomplete, looking for Andrews. Good coverage downfield. Be 2nd and 10 with 3:40 to go in the second.
Scrambling to throw now because it's not a full speed motion. It's more of a basketball sliding around, making moves, and hamstrings get injured when you are going full speed straight ahead.
Absolutely. What gives that
To
away?
the left.
RPO.
Mark keeps this, runs to the edge. Chase out, chase him down.
Good job, New England. RPO, they faked the handoff to Henry. Jackson tried to scramble to the left on like a quarterback bootleg or a little like sweep. Gain of about 2. Come on, New England.
That gives you the consistency you're looking at.
Get
They
off
keep
the
it on
field.
for
3rd and
third
6.
down.
3rd and a long
Patriots
6.
sub.
Oh, they're coming with the blitz, and Lamar exposed, and there he goes with an option. You saw it. Let's see if the
New England looks like they're bringing heat. Jackson in the shotgun.
side. Here it comes.
Here it comes. Throw. First down, DeAndre. Fuck.
At the 41-yard line. And you told us this week he's got such pride in his ability to make that play.
Yeah, he saw it. He did the hard count. He saw the blitz. The defense didn't come out of it. He's going to change the play and end up with a first down back. He did the same thing last week against Cincinnati.
Good job by Jackson to show the coverage. He got him to jump a little bit ahead. New England brought a blitz, but they were like in a zone coverage. Good job by him. They're going to be in the power eye. Jackson under center fakes a handoff. Stands in the pocket. Plenty of time. Throws complete. Big tight end. With a grab, number 88. It wasn't Andrews. It was the tight end, too. 2-minute warning coming up. New England leads 10-7. I think Baltimore's going to go and figure out how they're going to finish up this drive. It'll be a 1st and 10 deep in New England territory after the 2-minute warning is up.
10th catch of the year. Not late. 2-minute warning coming. Ravens on the move. The patch 24.
I haven't eaten much crap at all, Howard. I am like Jones. And then yesterday they had like so many sweets and shit at my house when my family was over. And, I'm not mad about it. I have self-control where I can not eat it. But we ordered a ton of Chinese because we were looking at it, like me and my mom and my family and shit, to like cook all this food and then have to clean it all and shit. We're like, fuck it, we'll just order mad Chinese. It actually worked out way better. Everyone got to take a ton of it home. And like, it's still, I can eat most of, like I can eat some chicken wings. I can eat white rice. I can eat, you can eat some of it. You just got to be careful. Got to be careful. But we ordered a ton of shit. And we fed like 20 something people. And everyone took home a big fucking tray of it. And it was like $320 to do it. But the price of food right now, and then all the time and effort to make everything, we would have spent the same time and money to make a bunch of shit that some people might not like. I mean, for the most part, the kids in my family are pretty good. They're not brats. They eat what's in front of them. We're all raised that way. But who don't like fucking Chinese food? Shit. But the fucking box was huge. It was like the box, the Chinese place, when I went and picked it up yesterday at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It was like a box, like a microwave comes in that goes above your stove. And then another box. Like it was so much easier to do that, and everyone just pitch in. It worked out well. And they gave us all the sauces and shit, obviously fucking a ton of fortune cookies and shit. I got an awesome fortune. And it might sound crazy. I know it could be whatever. But the fortune I got, I feel like it's true to my life. It's true to my life, and I've been turning my life around for a while, but the fortune I got is things are turning around in your life. So I felt good about that. I don't know. I have faith. I believe in God. Even if it comes through a little fortune cookie. Come on, New England. Do not give up 6. Do not give up 6 here. Maybe. Whether they know or not, I know. I've been working hard at it. But yeah, that's what I did yesterday. And my aunt's family lives in Jersey, so I won't see them for Christmas, so we just did it early. And everyone has in-laws, obviously, so it's kind of what we have to do, unfortunately. Come on, New England, you got to get off the field defensively. 3rd and 12. Need a stop. Need a stop. $1:16 to go in the half.
He's got a giggle and watch this. Caleb Chase on the edge, the 250-pound guy. Got him right out of there. I think he was probably stunned that it even happened.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. Lamar just came out of the game here. I saw Tyler Huntley running for his helmet. There's Lamar.
Lamar Jackson's hurt. Uh-oh. He's on the sideline. He does not look comfortable. Something happened to Lamar.
Tyler Huntley, who came in to win a couple of key games for this team, is in. So something happened.
Come on, we need a turnover.
Along the way, and the athletic trainer
Pick this fucking dude off right here.
right below us in midfield. So Snoop Huntley, the 6th-year man out of Utah, been around here a bunch, starting games, 10 total in his career. In
Russian
the lineup
3.
on 3rd and 12, gets into Rashid Ali. Ali tries to come across the field. Gonzalez
Good job, D. It's all right. We'll take it. Didn't give up a first down. Make him kick a field goal. Make him kick a field goal. It's been low so far. 10-7 New England. About a minute left in the first half. Lamar Jackson just came out of the game hurt. I don't know how bad it is, but he looks like he's in pain on the sideline.
stretching and turning, trying to see what was going on. Right now, they're going to take him underneath for, I would assume, and then further examination, if not an
Miss
X-ray.
it. Miss it.
Path to the Ravens.
Miss it.
Buckle was right below us, and he just went in there.
You would think those rib protectors that the quarterbacks wear would have
Block
got
this
that,
shit.
but somehow I think
Come on, New
he
England.
got around it.
So as all of that plays out, Tyler Loop is on to tie the game.
Good snap. Good hold. Kick is up and good. 10-10. 1:03 left in the first half. All tied up. New England will have 1:03 to try and do something with no timeouts. New England gets the second half kickoff. What up, Jesse? Hope you're well. Should be a TV timeout right now. And it is. But tied at 10. New England should be up by a touchdown, but Hunter Henry dropped a wide open touchdown pretty much. Not wide open, but one he should have had. And then Drake May threw an interception the next play, like right on the goal line. New England having some growing pains the last 2 weeks. New England wins tonight, they clinch. I would have took the over on this game before it. Like when it started, I think it was 42.5. I would have took the over. Right now you're at 20 points. It's close. But we don't know what's up with Lamar right now. Like I said, he just went off the field injured. But Tyler Loop hits a 36-yard field goal to tie it up. Like a minute 3 to go in the first half. Oh, no, that's a big one. Choco, that's a big one. Hasn't he been out on and off throughout the year, too? Like, he hasn't... I don't think he's been 100% all year long. If it's not him, it might be the other dude. But, yeah, it's a big one. But Lamar Jackson might have gone... I don't know how... He went down, and I don't know if it's his ribs or his back. But he's grimacing, trying to get loose. Everyone's dealing with injuries. It's that time of the year. Well, I'm not trying to be a douchebag. I feel like the Broncos have been skating by all year long. And I'm not hating on them. Their defense is very good. Very, very good. Touchback, New England's going to take a knee. I think they'll start at the 35. Minute 3 to go, no timeouts. See how aggressive they are. Stevenson's coming out on the field. I haven't heard anything about Henderson either. I believe Morgan Moses is back in the game, the vet. No, I'm not from the Bronx, but I know the Bronx well. I've lived all over New England and the East Coast. I grew up in Boston, Rhode Island. As an adult, I lived in Jersey, Florida. I like everything Boston but the Red Sox. I've told the story a million times. Why? Nothing on first down for New England. It'll be 2nd and 10 with 56 seconds to go. Clock stopped. Come on, let's do something or let's get into the half. Playing it smart. Come on, Drakeo. But, you know, injuries are part of the game, unfortunately. New England's beat up.
Drake May saw that.
Nice play by May. New England with a first down right around midfield. Come on, boys. Get some points before the half. Put up some points at the end of the half. I mean, at the beginning of the second half. We're in good shape. .43 seconds to go. Baltimore has 2 timeouts. New England has none.
Getting good at picking up pressure. He releases here.
There you go. Stephon Diggs, gain of 5.
For Diggs. Borregales, the kicker.
Stops the
his
clock.
long this year is 53. We were down there on the field pregame. He was making them from that range in warm-ups.
And Mike, I thought Drake looked a little unsettled with some of these disguise looks early in this game, but he's really settled down.
Drake will be fine if they keep him clean. And he hasn't even really ran yet. And I don't like having running quarterbacks, but there's a time and place for it. It's just when your quarterback runs, there's always the chance of an injury. It's a little scary, but it's tough. What do? You got a guy that can move. Oh no, Drake May just fumbled and coughed it up. Got sacked from behind. Took a shot. New England is hurting on the offensive line right now. They've had guys in and out all night long. I think Bradbury might have just got hurt. It's going to be Baltimore's ball with 16 seconds to go. New England was in field goal territory. Son of a bitch. Oh. What up, Ace? Salute, buddy. The growing pains continue. The growing pains continue for New England this week. Got to take care of the ball. Man, it's going to be an interesting second half now. New England should have been able to weasel a couple points there. Now there's a flag on the play for what? Boy, I miss Tom Brady. Tom Brady, you just fucking, very few mistakes. He's the GOAT. I mean, it is what it is. It's so hard to watch sometimes. Lamar Jackson still hasn't come back into this game.
Lateraling away 3 points here.
There's 2 fouls on the play, one by each team. Personal fouls, roughing the passer, defense number 51. Illegal forward pass, offense number 89. Those fouls offset at the previous spot. It'll be first down.
Terry McCauley on the illegal forward pass. It's been a story of forward or backward passes this.
Sloppy end of the half. Sloppy end of the half. New England should be up by 10 points, excuse me. Going into the half, tied 10-10. Let's hear what Vrabel has to say.
Series. Thanks. Trying to get into the playoffs with a win of the Patriots. They're all even with the Ravens at 10. The ball belongs to New England to start the second half, and we are with Maria Taylor now for the Toyota halftime. Empty.
Thanks, Mike. Coming up on the Toyota halftime, a crazy final drive in Detroit and what it means for the playoff race, and how the Jags could earn the number 1 seed in the AFC after today's statement win in Denver. That's all coming up next.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in
We got a football game at least. I wonder what's up with Lamar. I wonder if we'll see Lamar Jackson in the second half. He did not look very comfortable. Did not look very comfortable. I'm going to look at the injury report right now. See if I can find anything online. Will Lamar Jackson play the second half? You get back in the gym yet, Ace? I didn't go again today. I'm still fighting this cold. It's fucking absolutely just driving me nuts. I haven't gained any weight. My diet's on point, but I'm definitely upset that I'm not fucking in the gym right now. I'm going to try to go tomorrow. Lamar Jackson is questionable to return for the second half of the game against the Patriots due to a back injury. Left the field in pain after sliding late in the second quarter, as I told you guys. No injury status is finalized, but it indicates that he might not be able to continue playing in the second half. Yeah, me too, Ace. And it's weird. It's like lingering fucking... Like, I could probably go. I could probably get away with it, but... I don't want to go and get sicker either. You know? It's so weird too, Ace. Like, everyone got sick. There was like, and I'm not blaming anyone. We live all over different parts of the country. It was like one person got sick, 2 people got sick, 3 people got sick all at the same time, and then everyone else followed. But I'm glad I didn't get what some people got, knock on wood. I heard there's a stomach bug going around that's vicious. I didn't have that, thank God. But I heard there's some kind of like neuro virus going around that's not too fun either. My buddy had it for like a week and a half. He said it was awful. Yeah, that was a crazy end of the game, Jesse. I didn't see the replay of the last play, but I feel like all the calls on that last drive were fair. I didn't see the last play, though. They didn't replay it because, like, it had gone over the time with the broadcast. And I was, like, doing meal prep and trying to get ready to do this game, not feeling well. But, yeah, they did their thing. I mean, they got a W's a W. The Lions defensively are in trouble. They have issues on defense. So it doesn't look like Lamar Jackson will be back in the second half. As of right now. As of right this moment. It's halftime, tied 10-10. Like, share, subscribe, become a member. 99 cents a month. Don't miss out on the playoffs. I'm going to get a water. And I will be back in a couple seconds unless you guys want to come with me. Give me 1 minute, give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. It's halftime.
They're made for this situation, and it feels like Jacksonville says, hey, we don't need anybody else. We trust everyone in this building, and we could go get it done.
You know, that trust, it seems like we're talking about this a lot, the relationship between the head coach and offensive coordinator with that quarterback. And to me, it reflects in how he looks, how Trevor looks, that look he has on his face, the confidence that he's playing with. It was on display all day long today.
Yeah, I would say trust and maturity of that quarterback for 4 straight games, no turnovers in his 5th season, and we can definitely see the turning of the corner for Trevor Lawrence and these Jaguars. All right, guess what? 6 teams in the AFC are still alive for the 1 seed. Can you believe it? Meanwhile, for Jacksonville, they're going to need to win out and see both Denver and New England lose 1 more game. The Broncos, they control their path. They get the 1 seed if they just win their final 2 games. So it's going to be a fun one to watch these next 2 weeks. All right, coming up, what the Steelers win over the Lions means for the playoffs. But first, Toyota's all in, all season, rewarding select fans. Every week, there's football. Predict the second half play for a chance to win big at toyota.com/NFL.
Oof.
perfect. A lot of adversity, some of it created by us, but they didn't blink. And that's what's required this time of year. Win or lose, you got to keep pushing, and we will.
Yeah.
We're coming in tomorrow to watch the tape. We ain't got time for Victory Mondays.
Can't feel sorry for yourself. It doesn't mean it doesn't sting. It doesn't feel bad. But we have nobody to blame but ourselves. I mean, it's on us, and it's also on us to finish.
Hey, Dan Campbell saying they have no one to blame but themselves. Two of the plays, though, that everyone's going to be talking about tomorrow are the two late pass interference calls against the Lions on the final drive, negating touchdowns. I want you to walk us through them and what you saw on the plays.
Yeah, no one likes when defensive players get calls, but right here, you talk about offensive pass interference. Give the refs credit. They've been calling this consistent. When you go to set a pick, you're allowed 1 yard. Tesla hits Duggar around 2 yards. And when I played, used to have to get around that pick.
Thing. But if you ask Dan Campbell, he'll say, hey, we had 59 minutes to play before those two calls happened. Right. And the big takeaway for me was Pittsburgh was a more physical football team. And ever since Campbell has been there, the DNA of this thing is they're physical. They win the line of scrimmage offensively and defensively. They rushed for 15 yards today in the game, and they couldn't stop Pittsburgh's running game.
No excuse to that. Detroit's got two stud running backs. They should be running for a fucking 100 yards every game, no matter what.
That's why they won the game.
And this week, they're going to have to figure out how do you get back to that as Dan Campbell continues to call the offense. He can't be that overall head coach that he was the last few years.
Yeah, okay, so the question is what the Lions have to have happen in order to make it to the playoffs. First of all, they have to win out, and the Packers have to lose out. So that's something they're keeping their eyes on as we get to the final 2 weeks. Now, the first game up for the Packers will actually be the Ravens on Saturday, and that'll be right here with us on Peacock at 7:30 Eastern. And then Sunday, you get the Chicago Bears, and guess what, Caleb Williams, they've already clinched, so have the 49ers. That will be your Sunday night feast after a beautiful Christmas Thursday. All right, we're going to get you back out to M&T Bank Stadium after this.
Crazy shit. This season's going to go down to the wire. I don't even know who to pick going into the playoffs. I'm going to have to really sit down and spend like an hour or two looking at shit, looking at injuries, look at who could come back. I've never seen an NFL season like this in my life that I can remember. Never. Everyone has chinks in the armor. There's no one that you're like, oh my God, how are you going to beat them? One thing we know is you don't got to worry about the Chiefs this year. That changes a lot. You might not have to worry about the Ravens either. Hopefully New England beats them tonight. But we don't know if Lamar Jackson is going to play in this second half. I don't trust New England right now. They're young. Their schedule was a little, Their schedule ain't much different than Buffalo's, but I mean, I don't know. At the end of the season, you could say what you want once you see what's done. But you got teams like the Panthers. New England beat 41 to like 10 or something, 41 to something. And the Panthers are going to probably make the fucking playoffs. They're making a push. There's a lot of teams you just don't fucking, almost every team I don't trust. There's there's a little chink in everyone's armor. And then on top of the injuries. I just don't know how I bet against. We'll see who gets in. I have an odd feeling the fucking Eagles are going to make it to the Super Bowl again. I do. Call me crazy. Especially if offensively they get it going and stuff. They got enough pieces, like, at least on paper, when you look at them. When you look at them on paper, it's hard to say they don't make it back to a Super Bowl. Especially if they get healthy defensively, like if Carter's back in and whatnot. The Steelers have had some duds, have also played amazing. Do they have enough offensively? We'll see. Does Watt come back? Does that defense stay healthy enough to fucking get to where they're going? I don't know. Broncos have been in like more 3-point games than anyone. It's just, I've never seen a year like this. Never.
And rooting for the Patriots, who are in the playoffs with a win or tie here tonight.
Come on.
Kyle Williams, the kickoff return.
Go, dog.
In the second half, hard hit on
Big
Williams.
hit.
Just shy of the 30. Here's Melissa a moment ago with John Harbaugh.
John, what's the update on Lamar?
They're working on right now, stretching. We'll see how he feels coming out.
Okay, so what changes with Tyler Huntley under center?
It really won't change the game plan much offensively. You know, Tyler does everything Lamar does if he has to play, but we'll see what happens.
John, thanks.
Thanks.
Tyler Huntley's experience is starting.
Tyler Huntley is not Lamar Jackson, John. Sorry. Not sorry. Come on, New England. Single back. May under center. Stevenson in the backfield. 3 wide receivers, tight end to the right. Little screen. Diggs breaks a tackle. Breaks another one. Gain of about 4. Be 2nd and 6.
Steve Smith. Remember Steve Smith in Carolina and everything? Like, just refused to stop fighting ever in anything that he ever did. And that's what you see. And
5
that's the
catches,
reason they went
76
out and
yards.
got some of these guys. They had some money, and they went out and basically tried to find their kind of guy to fit in every room. And it really has been a team that's been built that way.
Oh, horrible throw.
Trying to get in the direction of Austin Hooper around that zone defense. And it's an interesting point, Chris, because we always talk about acquisition of players by their ability, but leadership as well is really important, especially when that guy.
3rd and 6 for New England here. First drive of the second half, tied up at 10. I don't know what's up with Henderson. I haven't seen him in the game since he went down. Don't like that. Fucking injuries. Incomplete pass. No flag on the play. New England's going to have to punt. Intended for Diggs. The fuck. You don't run the ball once on that entire first drive. Again. Same shit they did against Buffalo. What are you doing, Josh McDaniels? Fucking come on. I do not like the play call the last 2 weeks. Well, the second half of last week and this entire game tonight, for the most part, from the Pats offense.
Now here,
Delay a game on New England.
move the formation a little bit.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Come on. The fuck are we doing? What are we doing? It's week 15, right? We should fucking understand how to play football at this point, at this level.
It wasn't there, and so they called it off. Ran out of time.
Very good.
New England punts it away. It's going to be fielded. Decent punt. So, Baltimore will start on their own 38. Run Henry. Good job by Henry. Find a little hole. Big gain of like 23, 24. Come on, New England. What are you fucking doing? Oh, this is going to drive me nuts. Get outside and make a hit. No excuse. Afraid to get hit.
And playoff tested.
Afraid to get
They're
hit.
going to be tested for the rest of this.
Arm tackle. You can't arm tackle him. It's Derrick Henry. There we go. Tackle for a loss. Chisholm.
Able to elude Barmore for the moment. But
Was it Chisholm? Chasan,
accepts the
excuse me.
tackle for loss. Second time that's happened to Mitchell tonight.
Yeah, pretty good play in there. Christian Barmore just saw that one the whole way, and instead of playing it down the line, he just shot the gap before Linderbaum could get there. Good play by a veteran defensive lineman.
Come on, Pats. Need a stop. Need a fucking stop. Need a sack. Need a pick. A turnover. Get him. Get him. Yes, sacked him. Way to go, boys. Jennings. Big time sack. Let's go. Come on, Pats. There's no excuse now. Lamar Jackson's not even in the game. What the fuck? I don't care if you're missing your top 5 defensive players. Enough is enough. Enough is enough.
Sacks for this Patriots team really do come off the edge, and they've gotten a little extra juice from Elijah Ponder, number 91 as well, but Caleb on Chase on 6.5 and Harold Landry 8.5 for 2 edge players.
New England probably only bringing 3, maybe 4. They bring 3.
When he started, he goes sideline there for Hopkins. It's caught by DeAndre. Short of the first down. They needed to get to the 29 for that.
New England should not be struggling like they are tonight. A lot of self-inflicted wounds.
56 yards. He kicked a 62-yarder last year in
Miss
college
it.
at Arizona.
56-yard field goal attempt. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up. It's going right. And it's right through the uprights, but short. Did not make it. Wow. That one was like at least 2 or 3 yards shy.
Kicked a 61-yarder in the preseason, but comes up short for 56. Justin Tucker here for so long as the second longest kick in the history of the league at 66. Replaced by Luke from 56.
Wow.
Yards short.
So he missed a 56-yard field goal. New England will have good field position. I want to see if Henderson is out for the game too. Pray to God he's not out for a long time. Because New England ain't going nowhere without him. You need 2 running backs minimum in this league. Well, it was a head injury, which is bad. I have a feeling he's not coming back in because of concussion protocol. But at least we know it's not a leg injury, an ACL, an MCL. I'm not trying to act like a concussion isn't bad, but it shouldn't be career ending at this point in his career. I'm surprised the Ravens crowd isn't more into it. Maybe they're a little bit deflated because of what happened to Lamar, but they don't seem as into it as they usually are out there in Baltimore tonight. Come on, New England. There's no fucking excuse to not seal the deal to get into the playoffs tonight.
In New England, Drake May, who you see in the largest improvement by a second-year quarterback this year with those passing numbers from year 1 to year 2. Drew Bledsoe did that when he was at the Patriots. That completion percentage we pointed out at the top for a 23-year-old. Impressive to be at the top of the league. The last player under 24 to lead the NFL in completion percentage, all the way back to 1958. John Brody, a terrific star. His college days at Stanford, all-pro with the 49ers.
Ramondre, nothing. Ramondre, back to the line of scrimmage. I don't think he gained much. Come on, McDaniels. What are we doing with the play call? I don't mind running the ball, but we got to do it in an effective way. And we got to keep Drake May safe. Fumble and interception. Can't do it.
After game, defense is adjusted, and Drake May had to adjust, and he's really done that well. That's a big reason why his percentages are so high.
Stevenson back after a gain of 1. May throws to him in the open field.
There you go. Go, Ramondre. Go, baby.
Terrific play for Stevenson.
Big game.
23 and a New England first down. Good stuff from Ramondre.
Wasn't it great talking to him last night? Just, you got the feeling of a guy that he didn't care if he was blocking, if he was catching a pass, that he said, I really pride myself on playing well without the ball. But what's happened now, when you have Henderson out of the game, you're going to see some of his pass catching skills, and that was a substantial play right there.
Travion Henderson.
Come on, Drake. Shotgun. We're throwing. Plenty of time. He's got guys open. I don't see how he didn't find someone on that play. Oh, I can't wait for my TV to come in. This is getting aggravating. So we found an open man just short of the first down, 3rd and 2.
And then they pop one. But it has been Henderson that has been the guy
Come on, New England. Keep this drive going. Incomplete. Looking for Stevenson down the right side. New England's going to attempt a field goal. 41-yard field goal attempt. Borjalis has been pretty solid. I hope I don't jinx him. 4th and 2 at the Baltimore 22. Kick is up and good. New England leads 13-10, 7:43 to go in the third. Boy, the struggle continues to score points for New England ever since the second half started against the Bills. I like May working on standing in the pocket, but he's got to be able to run a little bit too. I get it, and I'm critical of that because I worry about him getting hurt.
To prove what they're worth.
Sometimes you got to take a chance.
The Lions and Vikings will fight for the North. All this and more, plus a halftime display. Live on Netflix this Christmas game day.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know one. Your sister.
Come on, Pats. Need a 3 and out or a turnover, a pick 6, something, fucking fumble recovery on the kickoff. Come on, we need some takeaways. We already got one tonight. We've given up the ball too easily on our 2 turnovers. I also wonder if New England's like not showing all their cards in a way. I wonder if they're like, I'm not saying they're like doing shit on purpose, but like to a degree maybe, but like I think they're not making Drake and May run as much because they don't want teams to worry about it during the playoffs. Yeah, I'm watching the Pats game, buddy. Happy Sunday night. Bro, don't fucking argue with morons in the chat, please. Don't. There's no need to be violent with fucking morons. I appreciate you trying to stick up for me and shit. Don't. These people are fucking, some of these people are animals, man. Don't feed into it. Nothing good's gonna come from it. Yeah, I know you do. But you can't fucking, that's what I'm saying. Don't feed into that shit. I know what they're doing. I use it as motivation. I don't even let it get to me. I do it so I can just keep pushing on my fucking, on my journey to lose weight and in life. You're always going to have haters. Do not feed into that shit. They want you to do that. They want you to fucking, they're going to steal your energy. And it's going to be a touchback on the kickoff. Baltimore's going to start around the 35. And Tommy Benson, that dirty little fucker, I've been cool with him forever. For him to come in the chat and start acting like a fucking, he's some type of killer. He can go fuck himself. He's all done too. He's been gifted about 10 memberships and never fucking spent $1 to support the community or Nate's Live Talk. He can go fuck himself. He's all done. Run up the middle, Derrick Henry, gain of about 5, maybe 6. 7:30 to go in the third. New England up 13-10. Still no Lamar Jackson in the second half. I don't think he's coming back. Said a potential back injury. So Huntley's in the game. Henry's in the backfield. New England makes a stand. It's going to be 3rd and short. Henry with a nice run. Fucking garbage Minshew got hurt too, huh? Chiefs are all done, bro. End of that dynasty for the moment. And I don't even know if Kelsey's going to come back. I think he's done. Full start on Baltimore makes it 3rd and 5. They're in the shotgun. Got trips bunched to the left. Pressure. Throw to the outside court. They say it's bobbled. Hopkins is saying he had a catch. And the ref is saying no catch. This is going to get reviewed. More than likely.
Here looking at the screen for the replay.
Close catch.
About that.
See when he secures.
Ball's in there. Let's call it catch.
That's going to be close. Baltimore might challenge this. Baltimore might challenge this. Is it moving around there? He got both feet in and had it, it looked like. Even though I'm a Pats fan, I got to keep it real. That looked like it might be a grab. I think this is going to get reviewed. Yeah, Baltimore's challenging. 13-10 New England, 5:49 to go in the third. Baltimore challenged a 3rd down grab. New England's got to get it together, man. They look like shit tonight. New England should be up by 10. That Hunter Henry drop, no excuse for it. The fumble by Drake May. He's got to be more careful with that ball, man. He's got to be more careful in the pocket when he has pressure around him. Oh, that's awesome, Crispy. Mario Kart's the shit. I used to love playing that game when I was younger. Especially when you get like the turtle shells and the oil slicks and shit you can do in it. It's fun. We used to gamble playing that shit. Like stupid little bets. Fun game. Thank you, Chiefs. Appreciate it. Someone sent me a ton of fucking super chats, man. Someone sent me a couple $100 last night. LOL. Shout out to them. I don't know if they went and like, I don't know. I got to wait to see if it went through at YouTube. But people have been so good, like looking out for the channel lately. I appreciate it. We got a really good community for the most part. Chiefs, become a member. That's the best thing you could do. In all honesty, it's 99 cents a month. It's a sure thing. It's there for me every month. It makes so I get a little paycheck from YouTube. I mean, I don't break the bank no matter what, but you know, making $400 or $500 a month works for me, and everyone's having fun.
Baltimore has not charged a timeout, and this is their first successful challenge.
So they called it a grab. They said it was a catch. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Baltimore. New England can knock it off the field when they need to sometimes lately. What a play by Hopkins. It's a grab. I don't see how that's not a catch. I can't front.
It's coming down the stretch here, right? I mean, you've got veteran football players that are out there, and they're going to have to make plays. The Ravens, they need to win this game.
New England needs a turnover.
Steelers improving to 9 and 6. Ravens at 7 and 7. Zay Flowers with that grab tied up by
Oh no.
Davis, and a flag comes in.
Christian Ellis is going to get hit with a fucking face mask on the tackle. It's going to be another 15 yards at the end of the play. Come on, New England. You're laughing about it. I know it was a mistake, but come on. You cannot do this shit.
15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
It's the third penalty against New England.
Laughing it off. There was no need to do
The
that.
quickness of that guy's moves post-catch, I don't know what you do with it.
No need for it. He was already being brought down.
Christian Ellis, I feel badly for him. That dude, he hustles probably as hard as any defensive player in the league, and just got burned with his own hustle.
Come on, Pats. Henry, here we go. Way to go, Christian.
He smelled the stiff arm.
Christian Gonzalez, good job making a tackle because Derrick Henry was going to be off to the races. That could have been a touchdown run if Gonzalez doesn't make that tackle. Gain of about 5. But become a member. Gift some memberships. That's the best thing you can do to support the channel. I'm not being I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'll take it any way I can get it, but I would rather you guys be able to hang out than send happy poop. Oh no. Zay Flowers just caught a touchdown. 16-13 Ravens. Oh. New England's going to give another one away tonight. Come on, guys. What are we doing? It wasn't a catch. It was a sweep or a reverse. I take it back. I only caught the end of the play. Oh, my goodness. What up, Pat Van? Salute. Kick is up and good. New England trails by 4. 4:35 to go in the third. 17-13. Baltimore. Some of them a bitch. Run it up, boys. Run it up. I love it. Flag on the play. Without you, there ain't no piece of me to hide. What I do for a little bit of peace and quiet. Without you. Oh my goodness, the Patriots are killing me. I told everyone I wasn't the cocky New England fan. I knew we were gonna have some growing pains. Oh. I'm so used to, I'm just a spoiled New England fan, I guess. I guess I'm a little bit of a spoiled fan. I hope so. I hope so. I don't like the play call tonight, again, from New England, offensively. Pats fan. I don't like the play call from New England tonight. And Henderson ain't coming back, probably. I think he's got a concussion. Us not having Spillane is killing us, and it's very obvious defensively. Spillane usually is like the quarterback he like spies the quarterback most of the time, whether it's a running quarterback or a throwing quarterback. You know, whether he drops in coverage or watches for the quarterback running, they're missing him. They're missing Milton Williams desperately. I don't think he's in the lineup again tonight. Offensive line has been beat up. Morgan Moses has been in and out of the game tonight. We still don't have Campbell back until January 4th. And we are not doing any favors for ourselves. The touchdown drop from Hunter Henry in the first quarter was really bad. He really should have brought that in. It was a good play by Van Noy. It was close. There actually could have been a pass interference potentially on it. There was some contact a little early. But Hunter Henry needs to make that play. Yeah, she's all right. She's not bad looking. They've been together forever. Like, I think they've dated since like high school. Yeah, Crispy. I've had a fucked up week, bro. I've talked about it enough. No one wants to hear it, but I don't know. I don't know if it's God telling me something or the devil or what. I've had a fucking insane week. I've had an insane life, but this week has been fucked. Fucked up week. And it was like mostly really good, but still fucking weird. And then the email I told you guys about where I'm like, ugh. Which obviously I'm not going down that road. But it's been rough, man. Well, and then missing my dad. Missing my stepkids because it's that time of year. Dating someone new. Plus going out. And just because I'm dating someone doesn't mean I can't talk to other women in my mind. Maybe I shouldn't have. But it's been a fucked up week. Fucked up week. Slipping into bad dreams. Waited on the other side. Drake May. Fucking brought down again. He tripped over his own guy's feet. Nope. Fumbled in exchange. Went to hand off to Ramondre and bobbled it. Thank God he recovered it. I'm having... me and Drake May having that same type of week. Come on, Drake. Do something. There you go. Nice throw. Hunter Henry, complete. Out to the 30. We'll bring up 3rd and 5 if he holds on to it. I was so pissed, dude. I tried to sing Teddy Swims the other night at karaoke. They didn't fucking even call me. I know what the motherfucker did, too. It was a bunch of hot chicks that wanted to sing, so they wouldn't let your boy. It's all good. My moment's coming. Bad dreams. 3rd and 5, New England. Throw, complete. Flag on the play. Caught by Booty. Another offensive pass interference. We've seen enough of these today, I feel like. I just got an email of someone from my past reaching out, and it shook me up a bit. It hit a nerve.
He's fighting for turf over there.
It made me emotional.
Or Booty.
Pass interference. Offense number 9. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. 3rd down.
See Booty when he turns, going to swat the arms of Humphrey.
Come on. I don't know about that
More
one.
that goes on in the hand fighting, but he was unengaged, right? They were
That's a bad call, in my opinion. I know I'm biased, but he came out of a break and the fucking DB had his hands on him. Come on. Come on, Drake. Got to make a throw. Throws on the run. Complete over the middle. First down. Way to go, Diggs. Right about the 45. Let's go, boys.
Watch May step up here with his eyes up, looking down the field for a receiver, finds some space to throw the football, and drills a shot right in there. His growth during the course of this year has just been tremendous. We saw it a little bit in the confidence in the meeting. We're seeing it on the field.
I formation. Hooper comes out of the backfield. 2 tight end, 2 wide receiver, or 3 tight end, 1 wide receiver. Play fake. May throws. Believe it was completed. As my piece of shit computer buffers. What up, Mocky Mock? Oh my God, it was incomplete. What the fuck was that, Hooper? Mac Hollins in the game. Booty. Ramondre. I think Hooper. 17-13 Ravens. Oh, incomplete. Looking for Mac. In coverage. It's going to be 3rd and 10. 2:07 to go in the third. Yeah, unfortunately, I was kind of right about him, Mark. I'm sorry. And Drake May's going to get hit as he throws. And that's going to be it for the New England drive, if I'm not mistaken. I don't see any flags. Do not like the play call from Josh McDaniels at all. Dangerous hit on May. I don't think it was intentional. He was inside the tackle box. I know there was a guy coming back. They might call intentional grounding on this one. Or it was like a broken play. I don't know what the fuck happened there. And something happened on the ensuing play. I don't think New England went for it unless it was like a fake. Or on the punt. Yeah, they went for it on 4th and 10 or something happened. Oh yeah, they went for a fake. And they did not succeed. This is fucking bad, dude. The last 2 weeks makes me feel like Gerard Mayo's the coach again. What are we doing, New England? Yeah. And then he goes to try to lateral and coughs the ball up. I think New England recovered it, but regardless. Oh, my goodness. You can't beat the Ravens without Lamar Jackson for half the game.
Was recovered or not, so Baltimore takes over at the 44-yard line.
Terrible. Terrible. I don't blame Mapu either. Like you left your fucking boy out there to hang. Henderson going down hurt us tonight, obviously, but the play call has been shit. It's been shit. They left points on the board. They had 2 turnovers that shouldn't have fucking ever happened. Awful. Not playing their best ball going into the playoffs. That scares me. Teams are supposed to get better. Good teams get better as the year goes on. Not worse. Well, the New England Patriots, I know we don't have Belichick anymore, But for a zillion years, got better as the season went on. They're not getting better as the season goes on right now. Whatsoever. I do not like the play call tonight. I don't care if you don't got Henderson in there or not. You got plenty of different guys that can play. I haven't even seen Pop Douglas in the game once. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Yes, I like everything Boston but the Red Sox. Cockaboose. I've explained it 85 million times. I really shouldn't explain why I have to like the teams I like, but and I actually explained it again yesterday.
He's very familiar with the guys here. They're very familiar with him. 21 to 23, those 3 seasons. He started 10 games, started a playoff game against Cincinnati, and 24 went to Cleveland and didn't play. Ended up being picked up by Miami and started 5 games for the Dolphins at the end of last season, back in the Browns camp. And they decided with all the quarterbacks they had there in this offseason that Huntley was not one who was going to stay. Baltimore glad to have him.
Come on, New England. What are we doing? We need to stop. Oh, they run a tush push on 4th and short, and fucking Andrews gets it. Come on. Excuse me, 3rd and 1. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Lamar. I don't know how beat up he is and shit. Or if it's the management afraid of him getting hurt more. Well, he's like notorious for getting hurt. I can understand why Randall's that way. And they're starting to get deeper into his career where it's like, all right, what the fuck is going on, dude? They pay him a lot of money. A lot of money. I can get why people are frustrated. I totally get it. He's been hurt on and off this entire season. The same thing every season, pretty much. All right, Cockaboose, you have a good life. I told everyone the reason why. I have lived in Boston growing up. I lived in Rhode Island growing up. I lived in New Jersey. I met Wade Boggs when I was a sick kid in the hospital at Shriners Burns, getting skin grafts to get cancer cut off me, and he treated me like a piece of shit as a little kid. So, and my dad was a Yankees fan. So that's why I like the Yankees. I hope that's okay for you.
So you can protect your life.
If you want to be a fucking moron, you could be a moron.
Life's work.
I did it. I did. Oh, this is
Shearrock.
You sound like a fucking moron. Just assuming that shit.
Drive performance all the way home this season with Audi. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer during
You're
the season of
retarded.
Audi.
With a name like Cockaboose, it totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. So Baltimore's driving. Fourth quarter
Our
starting.
Today in LA family wishes you a warm and peaceful holiday season.
Tonight's SNF sites are provided by Nationwide on this first night in winter 2025. Baltimore, Maryland. We're inside Roma Seltzer Tower, which is now Roma Seltzer Arts Tower. Right in downtown. Lit up purple as much of the city is when the Ravens play.
No,
Fourth quarter begins.
I think
Ravens
Philly
have not
fans are
been
the
good at
worst.
home this year, trying to get a
One of them.
much-needed win to stay with.
Philly fans were hopping off the bus when they lost them few games. They booed them in their own fucking stadium. Fuck out of here. Philly fans are one of the worst. Booing a team that's won championship after championship recently. Acting like fucking Jalen Hurts and that team isn't a quality team. Booing them and booing them and booing them instead of trying to rally the troops. That's why the fucking Philadelphia 76ers never win either. Because they get treated like dog shit in their own fucking hometown. Let's be honest. And I've seen you spamming people's chats before as well about that shit today. Because I watch other creators talk about sports. I seen you running around. YouTube talking shit today about how Philly fans are the greatest. It is what it is, Cockaboose. That's right. You're a Gamecocks fan, so it is what it is. You're probably inbred from fucking South Carolina. But I digress. You've been on YouTube for like a year. You probably don't even have hair on your balls. You probably don't even belong in this chat. You joined October 2nd of 2024. You're a blowjob. Matter of fact, you have a nice life, you piece of shit. Goodbye. Bye. Fuckface. But I digress. Baltimore getting ready to go in. Yeah, he got sent to the shadow realm. He got sent on the Cockaboose home. Baltimore just got in the end zone. And the extra point is good. Baltimore leads 24-13, 12:50 to go in the fourth. Derrick Henry, 5-yard touchdown run. New England's going to back into the playoffs. If they're lucky. If they're fucking lucky. I don't understand New England's offensive play call whatsoever the last 2 weeks. They're not running anything that they have run the entire season that worked. It's actually depressing to watch. And I knew there would be some struggles and shit. I just didn't think they would just like become one-dimensional and make the fucking mistakes they haven't made all year. This is the type of shit they did at the beginning of the year when I went and seen them play the Steelers and blew $200 to watch them fumble 5 times. It's rough to watch. It's rough to watch. I know, and like they're going, like, I get some of the shit they're trying to do and whatnot, but why is Pop Douglas not in the game occasionally? He's shifty. He's like your little Edelman type guy. He's not injured. Like, what are we doing, Josh McDaniels? I said it last week. I've been critical of Josh McDaniels when he's been good. I've been honest. The last 2 weeks have been awful. The offensive play call has been horrible. 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 The drop touchdowns in the end zone have been horrible. Hunter Henry has been old reliable forever, even when he used to be with the Chargers. He's dropped 2 wide open catches in the last 2 weeks that have destroyed New England, have hurt them badly, have totally killed momentum. Kyle Williams and someone else back to receive for New England with 12:50 to go in the fourth. Down by 11. Williams returns it. Not much of a return. Good coverage. Oh, it's most certainly not over. I just don't like the play call. And defensively, I don't like what they're doing either. Like, Lamar Jackson's not in the game. Derrick Henry is in the game. Put some guys up in the box and defend against the run. You're playing zone, and there's no one to fucking worry about running around like that. Play action fake May. Throws over the middle complete. Henry gain of 5. I don't like the play call from New England. I don't like not having Pop Douglas in there a little bit. I'm not saying he's going to be in there every play, but switch it up. You're running these big tight end fucking formations and trying to, Mac Hollins is great. I like Mac Hollins a lot. But is it worth having Mac Hollins in the game and 2 or 3 tight ends and putting Diggs and Booty and everyone else on the sideline? I don't think it is. I mean, there's a place for it. But you're doing it in the middle of the field constantly. And it's starting to get like, teams are starting to see it enough where they know how to study for it. Drake May completes one to Henry, slips out of his break. It's going to be 3rd and short. May had to get rid of that one under pressure. Pats get a first down. May throw complete. Kyle Williams just shy of a first. It'd be like 2nd and 2. 11:19 to go in the fourth. I just don't like the play call. I think it's too I think they're playing too, like, what the fuck is the word for it?
Robinson's been a big asset here. 3 sacks on the season.
They're playing too conservatively.
Getting him back has really helped tonight, too.
Take some chances. Spread the field out. First down, Mac Hollins.
For his 5th reception of the night. Chris, the Patriots won 10 straight games. They have played one of the weakest schedules in the last 25 years of the NFL. Not their fault. You got to go win games in this league, and they have.
You can look at every team's schedule and say it's weak this year, just about. And I've been critical of New England's schedule. I know their schedule hasn't been the hardest, but there's a lot of teams you can say that are about. There's a lot of teams that everyone said had a hard schedule, and those teams fucking that they played ended up not being good. Drake, you got to do something. Runs, gain of 2, be 2nd and 8. Come on, New England. You got to you got to take a chance downfield or something. You got to do something. Unless they're just like, I don't know what the fucking Josh McDaniels is doing. I'm a little bit dumbfounded. And he's a much smarter football mind than me. I mean, he's a professional coach. He's won so many fucking championships, but yeah, supposedly New England's had one of the weakest schedules of all time. But the Bills have played almost the same schedule, and no one says anything about the Bills. So they play in the same division. They play the same teams, pretty much. There might be a flop of 1 or 2, but no one's saying how weak the Bills' schedule has been. And it's almost identical to New England's. So, and then you look at all these teams that played the Chiefs. Well, were the Chiefs really good? I think we've seen enough of the Chiefs to know they weren't as good as everyone thought, whether Mahomes was playing or not. Oh my goodness, what a grab. Kyle Williams, let's go. The rookie out of Washington, big time catch. 9:01 to go, 24-19. Hopefully it's a catch. Look good to me. That's a grab. This is what I'm saying. You got guys at receiver that can play, whether it's Douglas, whether it's Williams, whether it's Booty, whether it's Diggs. Why are we going 3 tight end with Mac Hollins all the time? And then half the time we're not even running the ball. We're throwing. I don't get it. It's not like you got Gronk and fucking Hernandez. I mean, Hunter Henry and Hooper are all right. None of them are as good as them. Nor will they ever be. Well, you gotta do something. We're just gonna play small ball constantly. New England hasn't played small ball all year long. Why are we doing it now? They've hit big plays almost all year.
Defense number 2. Penalties decline. Result of the play is a successful point after touchdown.
Josh McDaniels. He called a brilliant first half against Buffalo, and then it went to shit. So the 2-point conversion should be good. Another nice throw by May. New England should be up. This is killing me. If Hunter Henry catches that easily catchable ball in the first quarter, this game is completely different. They need to get after Huntley, and they need to get after Henry. And you got Christian Gonzalez back there, and you got to worry about Andrews and Flowers, receiving-wise. And Tez can do some shit potentially, but man up. Like Hopkins, he's a little bit long in the tooth. I'm not trying to shit on people, but you got to do something. It's not like Lamar's back there and you got to worry about him running around. Enough is enough. Get after the fucking quarterback, or put everyone in the box and make them beat you over the top. Enough is enough. I could give a fuck. None of my business. I didn't see what happened. I think anyone that swings on an NFL player is a fucking idiot. I think just because people play doesn't mean you should be able to treat them like a piece of shit while they're on the field. I don't have much thoughts on it. Yeah, ex-Providence Friar coach got in trouble too, suspended today. A lot of these people talk shit. You see it in the chat. You look at some of the shit I deal with in the chat. If they saw me in person, if they ever acted like that, I'd break their fucking neck. or I'll slap the fuck out of them. If they got physical or in my personal space or threaten me in person. Are you fucking kidding me? So, like, I don't blame people for, you know, how much can you take? How much can you fucking take? And someone talking shit in the chat is totally different than happening in person. Totally different. Typing like on fucking a keyboard being a tough guy is totally different. If someone does that shit in person, they need to get bitch slapped. Especially at a sporting event. Like, this is stupid. I'm not saying being outside a bar. There's different situations where you know what you should do and you shouldn't. You know, being out in the street's a little different. You got to worry about weapons, somebody being a fucking mentally retarded idiot. But, you know, how much can people fucking take? Like, even when I go to ball games, I talk a lot of shit. I don't say rotten shit. I won't talk about someone's family, or I'll bust their balls about their career as actually playing the sport. But I'm not going to get too deep into, you know, some shit that's things you don't speak on. Me and my ex-girl's son went and seen Kyrie Irving play his first game back in Boston. We drove him crazy. But we didn't say anything like really super ultra rude to him. Nice play, Christian Gonzalez. What'd I tell you? Patriots need to go man and say, you're going to beat us throwing the ball, and that's that. Good play by Gonzalez there. 2nd and 10, run outside, make a tackle. Gain of about 4. It'll be 3rd and 5 or 6. Come on, New England. Need to stop. Need to stop and a score.
Boy, this is one of those plays.
Not really.
Playing with Lamar Jackson, I feel like...
Not really, Chiefs. Not really. No. When I played sports, I would get into it if someone did some dirty shit, but no, not really. Or if someone did something dirty to me, I would stick up for myself, but no. 3rd and 6. Shotgun throw, complete. I think it was Hopkins. New England secondary has to fucking step up here. Make them beat you with their arm. That's what I say. Yeah, and that should have been deflected. Davis knows he did not play that route right. He should have been in press coverage. He backed off, gave him space in the 3rd and 5 situation. Flowers in motion, shotgun. They're bringing a guy off the corner. There we go. Tackle right around the line of scrimmage. 7:10 to go. Be 2nd and 10 potentially.
Hamstring injuries.
I feel like New England's given the Ravens too much respect. I would have put everyone up in the box and said, we're not going to let Derrick Henry run all over us. You guys can beat us with Zay Flowers and Andrews and them guys. If it happens, it happens. But Derrick Henry is not going to run us over all game long. And in the first half, it was a little different because you had to worry about Jackson. But he hasn't been in since half, right before the end of the half. You got to play some press coverage and fucking get these guys out there They're going to have to play press coverage in the playoffs occasionally. Like it looks like they're in man right now, but they're not in press. That should be incomplete. It didn't look like a grab to me. If it was a catch, it was like a gain of 4, complete to Andrews. It's going to be 4th down now. He's just going to fucking sit there and give him space, give him space, give him space. Well, they're doing exactly what I said, Randall, to a degree. They're not going to they're going to put guys in the box. And you're not going to beat us with the run. 4th and 4. I think it was a false start. New England switched and pretended to blitz and jumped the snap. And Baltimore, I think their tackle or guard jumped. This should be on Baltimore. Yep. Full stop.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
On Andrews. You got to put guys in the box. It's 4th and 4. What are we doing? They finally did it. And Baltimore tried to blame Woodson, the rookie, for jumping off sides. He never jumped. He just jumped at the snap count. And it worked against Baltimore. Come on, Marcus Jones. Marcus Jones has broken quite a few special teams touchdowns this year. He's going to be back receiving this punt. Lined up around the 5 or 10 yard line in New England's end. 5:12 to go. 4th and 9 for Baltimore with the punt team on. Doesn't look like New England's bringing too much pressure. We'll see. Punt is away. Good coverage. Decent kick. Going to be grabbed by the return. By the coverage team at about the 11. Patriots are going to have to go 89 yards with 5:02 to go, down 3. Well, you might want to put some receivers out there once you get out of your own off your own 10-yard line, Josh. Might want to try and do something a little bit different, Josh. I don't know. Last time you put more than 2 wide receivers out there, you scored a touchdown with Williams. Just saying. Please like, share, subscribe, become a member. It's $1 a month. It supports the channel on a constant basis. Shout out to everyone that's gifted memberships. Become members themselves. It's really helped me as a creator massively. I have a bunch of new shit coming for the new year, so I can give you guys better coverage of everything. I'm waiting on my TV to come in. I'm going to hook everything up so I don't have to stream shit online, and we don't got to deal with glitchy bullshit anymore. I'm also going to do some more stuff with surfing and fishing this year. This year should be amazing, God willing. Should have a really fun time creating and having some fun. Let's see what Josh McDaniels has up his fucking sleeve for this last New England drive. Patriots clinch a playoff berth with a win or a tie. Ravens win the AFC North if they win the next 3 games, including this one.
Next week,
which is crazy.
Baltimore lost, so that is why Patriots against San Francisco tomorrow night. We'll have answers to the what-ifs in 5:02, or maybe more if we go to overtime. Patriots down 3, taking over.
Come on, Pats. Fuck are we doing? Yeah, and that's what drives me crazy a little bit, Mark. Is they take them off the field at times when they shouldn't.
2-yard line. That's a gain of 21.
Mac Hollins, big grab. Well, I get why they put Mac Hollins in. Mac Hollins has been a stud. But is it worth putting Mac Hollins in and all them tight ends? Put Mac Hollins in with the other receivers. Like, I'm not hating on Mac Hollins, but we're going 3 tight end. We're going I formation, 2 tight end with Mac Hollins. And I know he's a great run blocker, but we're cuffing on ourselves and becoming one-dimensional when we don't need to be. Ramondre with a little bit of a positive gain. New England, almost to midfield. Nice play by Diggs. Big time catch. May hit as he throws. That should be good for a first down. May took a shot. Good job to stay on his feet. And the Pats are right at midfield just about now. May, 28 for 39, 345, 2 touchdowns, an interception, and a fumble. 3:18 to go. In trouble. Oh, no, Van Noy's got an open shot. Step up. My computer's buffering. Oh, no, this is going to be bad. Oh, he stepped up. He trips. He throws deep. Down the right side. Booty got caught it. Complete. Should have been a pass interference, too. They said incomplete pass? How's that not a catch? How's that not a catch? How? And how is it not pass interference?
Second down.
What? That's pass interference. And he caught the fucking ball. Fuck the NFL, man. They've been fucked up lately. How's that not a catch?
And the ball never got settled, and then
He
just
bats it
swatted
away?
the thing away.
Fuck me.
Well, you saw it live.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I couldn't understand. I was like, what happened?
I called it in the middle
It's
of
pass
the play.
interference either fucking way.
And then it got slapped away. The athletic training staff is looking at Keyshawn Booty.
He's all over
I
him.
mean, under any circumstance, getting tackled.
Fuck this shit, man. That's bullshit. The fucking... The Bills got away with murder last week, and New England blew a lead. But at some point, when is enough enough? Come on. I really don't blame calls very often. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. And it's the second fucking week in a row. That is disgusting, pathetic bullshit.
He doesn't do it a lot, but he is.
How is that not pass interference? He fucking mugged him. I'm fucking disgusted, man. Disgusted. You called 18 pass interferences at the end of the Detroit game on offense and defense. But we're not going to call one. And the guy catches the ball. He's down. Lets go of the ball because he's injured. And it's not a fucking completion. Fuck me. So 3rd and 2 for New England. Your mother's cunt looks like drippy cheese. Actually, it looks like roast beef. Have a good night, fuckface. Incomplete. Intended for Williams. It'll be 4th and 2. Disgusted. I'm so fucking disgusted right now. And you know what? New England's to blame because they played too fucking conservative the entire game. On defense, on offense. 4th and 2. Uriah, suck a dick up till you hiccup, you little faggot. Drippy cheese. My cum drips out of your mother's mouth and asshole and pussy, you fuckface. I'm glad you tried to be. I hope your little energy vampire shit worked. You can go home and beat off a little bit. Diggs, 9 catches, 139 yards. Pats, 1st and 10 from the Baltimore 27. Run. Throw. Complete. Hollins, gain of about 5. 2:40 to go. New England got fucked on that one. I'm sorry, guys. That was not fucking right. How that is not a pass interference is besides me. I get why they didn't call it a catch because he got rid of it because he was injured or got this, you know. I get why they would not call it a catch. I can understand that. I do not understand how it was not pass interference. He got fucking mugged. And the same thing happened to Mac Hollins against the Bills. Fucking disgusting. Disgusting. Blatant, douchey fucking shit. I love sports, man, but I'm telling you, I'm starting to fucking wonder. I'm starting to wonder. That Seattle game the other night.
A terrific night in a variety of areas. And without
Ramondre Stevenson, touchdown. Let's fucking go. It's still inexcusable. I'm still pissed. I'm glad the Pats just scored, but this is just ridiculous. It shouldn't have fucking come to that. Shouldn't have come to that. And the same shit happened against Buffalo. Even though we blew a lead, there was bad call after bad call after bad call. It's getting ridiculous. Yeah, the fucked up call in that Seattle game. It's like typical NFL right now. I don't think it's typical Baltimore. I'm starting to really wonder, man. I love sports, and I'll always watch them. But I'm really starting to wonder with some of this shit. I hate to be that guy, but some of the shit I've seen lately. Just like the call in the Seahawks game, right? It was a live ball. Why were referees blowing the whistle? The ball was live. And the Rams should have played it out. But the fact that, like, the Rams stopped because the refs acted like the fucking, it was dead. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know lately. And then you see everything at the end of the Pittsburgh game today. We watched against Buffalo last week with New England. It just makes me fucking wonder. A little bit makes me wonder. Ravens take the kickoff out to the 31. Nice tackle. Good coverage. 2:03 to go in the 4th. New England up by 4 by the grace of God. And furthermore, right, Stevenson runs one in from 25 yards out. No one around. The Ravens haven't given up much on the ground all night. They finally do. Come on. I'm just saying. Very odd. I'm just being honest. I'm giving you my honest opinion. I don't see what fucking world you live in where that wasn't a pass interference. Where was there not a pass interference on that play to Booty? It's fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. He got mugged. The receiver wasn't even looking at the ball fucking 10 different ways. Grabbed him, spun him.
Put them hands up.
How were the Patriots lucky? The Patriots got fucked. They were lucky enough to get a touchdown. They should have had it first and goal inside the fucking 10. Mazrad, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, luck. We got fucked on a massive call. Massive call. We got fucked on 2 massive calls last week.
Baltimore Ravens cannot be a wild card team, and if they cannot rally here, Lamar Jackson injured and Derrick Henry on the bench at the moment. They no longer control their path in the AFC North. It would be a glorious day for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
You sound like a moron, bro. I love you, but you sound like a fucking asshole.
Loss away from winning the North. Those 2 teams play Week 18.
Get after this idiot.
If the Ravens don't rally.
Get him. Nice.
Patriots recover. It was Caleb Chason who came from behind and forced the fumble. The game is not over. Ravens have all 3 times.
Like I said, go after the quarterback, play man-to-man coverage. All you got to worry about is Derrick Henry. You got Christian Gonzalez. You can put on whoever else you're worried about going deep. Do not fucking worry about these guys. Worry about them running down your throat. I still don't buy it. And the game still ain't over because Baltimore's got all 3 touchdowns, but it's not ball game. It's not ball game. Baltimore's got all 3 timeouts. New England's very lucky, even though the refs tried to steal one from them. Mazrad, I don't want to hear. Matter of fact, Mazrad, I appreciate you, man, but you talk too much, man. I'm trying to watch the game in live time on my own shit. I don't want to hear what's going on before it. You got to go, bro. All due respect. I'm like losing patience, man. My one pet peeve is like, I don't want to know what's going on before I see it. Don't do it again and you're fucking done. I don't care how many golf balls you hit in fucking a minute. You hit all them golf balls, you support the channel, you ask all these fucking questions, but you won't become a member. It's getting frustrating. I don't even want to fucking listen to your bullshit no more.
In the biggest moment.
And he's not one of the big ticket flashy signings. 1 year, $3 million acquisition for the Patriots. 2nd and 6.
Go, Ramondre.
Outside on the first down, tries to stay in bounds. Got a knee down first. So he is inbounds with 1:35 to go. And the Ravens take their 2nd timeout. And that brings them right to the brink. Barely get the ball back in this situation.
Can only take so much stupidity until I'm fucking done. I really don't care if you like it or not. I have no clue right now. No clue whatsoever. I will make my judgment when everyone gets into the playoffs. Drake May's going to take a knee. Patriots fucking weasel a win. Shouldn't even have been that rough. Hunter Henry grabs that touchdown in the first quarter. It's never this close. That bullshit pass interference that wasn't called could have cost them the game.
Good.
from week 16. And then we'll
Steelers fans, you're welcome.
a Peacock Holiday exclusive, which is really going to be.
I think that was the NFL trying to fucking keep the NFC North competitive. I think that's what that was.
In the NFC, the wild card, Vrabel took a timeout before this snap here. So the clock didn't move. That play didn't happen. We'll go back to
Yeah, Henry ran for 2 touchdowns. We did our best, Crispy. The refs tried to fucking steal it, but listen, you guys know me. I don't blame the refs too fucking much. That was ridiculous. What's right is right, and what's wrong is not fucking right. There was no way, shape, or form that play with Kayshon Boutte was not a fucking pass interference. And then we seen 2 calls like that went against New England last week. Both that were ridiculous. And New England blew a huge lead. It wasn't all just that. They didn't put points up. But, you know, you're battling injuries. You're a young team. You're battling the fucking referees. It's not fucking right, man. Not fucking right. That call at the end of this game, luckily, the fucking NFL probably let Ramondre Stevenson run to a wide open touchdown. Thank God he didn't fumble for once. But that was fucked up, man. I don't know, man. Drake May's been all right. Drake May is starting to look like Josh Allen a little bit. Josh Allen had more turnovers than Drake May when he was younger. Believe it or not. I've already done this whole breakdown, Chiefs Kingdom. If you look up Drake May's stats to Josh Allen, he's like already ahead of him for his point in his career. That's what I'm saying. Josh Allen had like 100 turnovers in his fucking first 6-7 years. I did the whole breakdown. And people were like, no, Drake May might be a little bit better. At least taking care of the ball. I'm not saying he's fucking perfect, but this game shouldn't have been this close. New England weaseled the win. Fucking NFL tried to steal one. I don't care what no one says. Under no circumstances should that have not been a pass interference. I'm sick over it. It bothers me. Bothers me. Am I being too sensitive? You guys tell me. Boutte didn't get fucking interfered with on that play. It wasn't obvious. I don't think anyone in that chat that's being honest can say that there shouldn't have been a pass interference on that play. I can see them saying he didn't hold on to the ball. Because he didn't. He hit the ground and shit, but he coughed it up. But the motherfucker pretty much, you know, mugged him. Come on, like, I'm just being honest. I'm just being real, man. I don't fucking see how that even fucking works out that way. And we had 2 calls like that go against us last week against Buffalo to keep Buffalo in the game. It bothers me. It worries me. Then we see the same thing in the fucking Steelers game tonight, going both ways. How many times do we gotta fucking see it? We saw it in the Seattle game the other night. We saw it in the Jake Paul fight. Everyone took Jake Paul to get finished in like a round or 2. And then Anthony Joshua carried him for 6 rounds until he finally hit him with a punch he could have hit him with 20 seconds into the fucking fight. It's starting to bother me. This is why I tell you guys, do not bet on a lot of this shit. Why do you guys think I always bet the over-under. I tell you guys all the time, bet the over or the under. And I'll throw a team in there occasionally. I do not gamble on this shit, guys. I'm telling you. I would have hit on the over tonight, too. I said take the over. I'm just saying, don't fucking bet on who's going to win. Bet the over-under. The over generally hits. Generally. But that was blasphemous, in my opinion. I'm glad New England got the W. It was ugly. Not cool. Like, I'm not fucking high on the Patriots right now still. I don't like the play call. It was better. They finally started taking some chances late in the game, and then even the refs wouldn't give them a call. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm glad we're in the playoffs for the first time in a long time. But I'm a little bit disgusted about it. I should be happy, and I'm not. Like, I'm happy I get to watch the Patriots in the playoffs, but they should start, like, critiquing these referees, and they should have, like, an outside organization really look into this shit. Because, man, I don't fucking know anymore. I talked about it on the Jake Paul fight, too. There was all kinds of influences that were trying to tell people to put money on Jake. Which you got to be a fucking moron. Number one. It's just, yeah, you got to be careful, man. I don't know. Yeah, I would never bet money on anyone to be an MVP other than Tom Brady. I think that's a fucking bet you're asking for trouble. Personally. But. Nah. That's way too much of a fucking bet. And if you put 2,000 on it, I mean, I hope you got it to lose. If not, you got to reassess things. But no. I don't gamble on shit. I really am very careful. I tell you guys all the time. No one fucking listens to me. No one listens to me. Yeah, that shit was ridiculous. Ridiculous. It don't take a fucking genius. It don't take a genius. And then, like, you know what bothers me, Mark? They act like, and listen, I give Disney Boy credit. I give Jake Paul for getting in the ring against a monster of a man. I do. But he ran around like a bitch until he finally got caught. Anthony Joshua could have done that at any point. Anthony Joshua did not try to cut the ring down. They gave him a ring that was like almost double the size of a normal ring. He just circled the ring constantly. Anthony Joshua should have just jabbed the shit out of him and hit him with a straight right hand whenever he fucking faked the jab. It should have been over in 10 seconds. The minute they got close enough, it should have been over. And then everyone's glazing. Oh, what an amazing fight. He's so brave. Was he how brave was he? He ran around the ring until he fucking got caught. It's not bravery. Bravery would have been coming in and just get knocked the fuck out. That's brave to me, being like, come on, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. People feed into this bullshit. We live in an era where people like, there's such little fucking bravery that shit gets considered bravery. It's fucking pathetic. Pathetic. And that's like, I really should have said that in my breakdown of it, but I was just disgusted thinking in my own head. Sometimes when I make videos, I don't. It's like a quick response, and I didn't like. I should have said that and made it more known. Like he wasn't brave. He ran around the ring for fucking ever. He really tried not to engage. Every time they got close, he dove at his knees and sprawled. It wasn't a fucking UFC fight where you could be like, well, it's okay to do that. I don't know. It just fucking bothered me. And what was the final score tonight? 28-24. Guess how many points the Ravens were getting? And listen, I hate to think sports are rigged, but I'm starting to fucking wonder. How many points you think the Ravens were getting tonight? Without looking. Without looking. Don't look. Please don't look. Please don't look. Patriots won 28-24. The over-under was 42.5. I said, I take the over. Who gives a fuck who wins? Ravens got 3.5 points. New England won by 4. And then they try to let a pass interference go. That would have gave New England a 1st and goal or a 1st and 10 from just outside the 10, whatever it was. It was one or the other. Right. I'm not Mickey the dope. I pay attention to that shit. I just don't always vocalize it in the heat of the moment. Ravens were getting 3.5. They don't call that pass interference. Ravens cover. Right? Or New England kicks a field goal and ties it or wins by 1, whatever the fuck it is. Neither team wins unless you go money line. I don't know, man. It's getting a little funky. This is why I tell you guys, don't bet. Enjoy watching it, but do not bet on it. Don't do it. Be careful. Be careful. And Zay Flowers fumbles. Zay Flowers has had the worst fucking year ever. Zay Flowers has been a stud. He was a stud last year, got injured in the playoffs after having a really big year. I'm just being honest with you guys. Like, I love sports. I love it. I love it. I love it. But that's why I try not to pay attention too much to, like, I try not to pay too much attention to the fucking gambling end of it. That's why I tell you guys, just do the over-under. I've been so right on the over-under. It's ridiculous. I haven't missed one since November. Since the beginning of November, I have not missed an over-under on any sport. And almost every team I picked throughout that point was right. College football, I fucking lost almost everything this weekend. I mean, as far as picking teams, the over-under, hit every one of them. Do not, if you're going to gamble, do not even bet on teams. Just bet the over-under. It's so much easier. That's about all I do anymore is like real boxing fights, mock, and UFC. It's about it. Where I got a feeling like, you know, some fuck shit's not going to happen. And I took Crawford over Canelo. I won a little bit of money on that. Well, you got to be careful, man. This fucking... Do not bet on fucking certain... Like, don't pick your teams. I'm telling you. Fucking telling you. Whoever took Baltimore tonight getting 3.5 lost by 0.5 point. Well, that's not going to happen, Tiger. Nice try. You'll probably shit your pants. All that sushi and all the bullshit you've been going through. But that's another story. for another day. One thing I will say is New England hasn't played well the last 2 weeks, and they beat Baltimore playing horrible tonight, and they almost beat the Bills last week, and they played horrible. So, I mean, if they can fucking get it together, they could be a dark horse. They could be a dark horse. Like, they have not played well, and they are still found a way into the playoffs. And if they can win the next 2 weeks, they might get a bye. And if they don't get a bye, they will certainly have a home game. They got to play the Dolphins and Jets one way or the other. They should win both of those games. Even if they rest some guys, they should win. I'm going to check out the schedule before we call it a night. Just so we can see what we got going forward. Tomorrow night, I think I'm going to do the Colts versus 49ers. It's a big game. The Colts are trying to stay alive. The Niners are fighting for playoff position. Seattle is clinched. I don't know if the Rams are clinched or the Niners, but they're like fighting. They're all in the same division. So maybe I'll do that game if I feel up to it. Hopefully when I wake up in the morning, this cold is like gone. And I can go to work. I can go to the gym and get home and fucking do the game. That's the plan. Well, I want to check out the schedule over the next 2 weeks. So yeah, tomorrow we got San Fran Indy. That's the last game of week 16, if I'm not mistaken. Now we got 2 weeks left. Yeah, well, he's been hurt. Riley Leonard's been hurt. Riley Leonard's been hurt, and obviously they don't trust him enough to fucking have him play. So this week on Christmas Day, we have Dallas versus Washington. What a shame. That should have been like an interesting game potentially. It's not going to mean shit. That's at 1 o'clock on Christmas Day. We got Detroit versus Minnesota at 4:30. I think Detroit's pretty much washed. I could be wrong, but like I think they have to pretty much win out and get help. And Minnesota's not just going to fold. The game's also in Minnesota. We got Denver, Kansas City, which isn't going to matter. I don't see how Kansas City ever finds a way to win that game. Between Mahomes being gone and now garbage Minshew is done, which wouldn't have mattered anyway, in my opinion. But Denver, who knows? Maybe there's a chink in the armor after getting knocked out today and losing a big receiver. Houston versus the Chargers is a big game Saturday, December 27th. Next Saturday. Baltimore, Green Bay, still a big game. I don't think Baltimore gets in no matter what. Unless, like, the Steelers just completely fucking choke and some other teams. That's at 8 o'clock Saturday night. And then Sunday, December 28th, we have Cardinals, Bengals, means nothing. Pittsburgh, Cleveland, doesn't really matter, I don't think, but Pittsburgh, the more W's for them, the better. I think if Pittsburgh wins that one, they're most definitely in, and in good shape. New Orleans, Tennessee doesn't mean a fucking thing. Jacksonville, Indy still has potential repercussions, I think, no matter what. Tampa Bay, Miami really don't matter. I don't think Tampa Bay is going to sneak in. I think the injury bug just was too much for them to overcome. Pats play the Jets. That should be a dub. Seattle versus Carolina. Seattle's in. Do they rest guys? Carolina's fighting for position to win that division. Knocked off Tampa Bay today. So that game still should count. Raiders Giants means absolutely nothing. Philadelphia versus Buffalo. Those guys are fighting for position. That's at 4:25 next Sunday. Chicago versus San Francisco is going to be a big game for both teams, just to try and seal deals. It'll be interesting to see what these teams value more: winning games to get better position in the playoffs, or trying to be healthy. Like if San Fran loses to the Colts tomorrow, and then they got to win against Chicago for sure. And then it's Rams versus Atlanta next Monday night. And then we'll check out the one last week coming up after that, week 18. That'll be December 31st through January 7th. There's still a lot of football to play. Nothing is written in fucking stone whatsoever. And in week 18, all the schedule is up in the air. There's no one that knows what time or when anyone's going to play, because it's all flex games, because these TV stations are going to do what they can to make the most money. But you got New Orleans, Atlanta in the last week. That probably bears nothing on the playoff picture. Buffalo versus the Jets shouldn't really fucking matter, but the Jets played Buffalo tough, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, they played the Steelers tough. I don't remember what they did with Buffalo. Then you got Detroit, Chicago, which Detroit could still be a thorn in Chicago's side. It is at Chicago. Cleveland, Cincinnati means nothing. You got Chargers, Denver last week of the year, which could matter. Kansas City, Las Vegas is irrelevant. Arizona versus the Rams is really irrelevant, and the Rams should pick up a dub no matter what. Green Bay versus Minnesota still matters for Green Bay. Miami versus New England. New England still has to win. They should be able to pull it off. It's at home. New England's next two games, I believe, are at home as well. You got Dallas versus the Giants. That shouldn't mean shit. Washington versus Philly shouldn't really mean shit, except for Philly's playoff position. You got Baltimore versus Pittsburgh, which shouldn't mean shit after Baltimore losing, even though the refs tried to save them late against New England tonight. That's in Pittsburgh. Really, Pittsburgh just wants to win to work on their playoff position. Seattle, San Francisco could be big. Carolina, Tampa Bay could be big. That's in Tampa Bay. Jacksonville, Tennessee. Jacksonville's fighting for playoff spot. They've really started to make a push to make some noise. And then you got Indianapolis, Houston. So there's still some games that matter. And there's still a lot of we don't fucking know about as of right now. In the wild card games, I'll try to look and see what's projected. As of right now, they're not putting anyone in there. So we don't know shit about anything going playoff wise. And I'm not even trying to cross that bridge right now, just because this is the craziest year of NFL action I've ever seen in my life. Ever. I don't even have a clue right now, Tiger. I have to see who gets in. I have to see who's injured, who isn't. I will give my breakdown. I do it every year. Right now, I still right now, and people probably think I sound crazy, and they've shown chinks in their armor. And I think they're going to get healthier. They got some guys coming back and potentially some guys coming back on the offensive line. If I had to say right now, I as much as I can't stand to say it, I'd probably take the Eagles right now. I'd probably take the Eagles right now. I don't trust Chicago. I don't trust New England. I might even put the Bills before New England. I'd probably say that if I had to pick right now, like, or someone said, I'll give you $100, put it on whatever team you want, I'd probably put it on the Eagles or the Bills. Honestly. It's just, or maybe the Rams. I don't know. The Rams would be in there too. Those would be my three teams right now. I'm not sold on Chicago. I'm not sold on New England. I was high on the Buccaneers, but they've just have shown me every reason not to believe in them. I thought the Buccaneers could have had like a 13-win season. I'm not high on the Lions. I don't even know if the Lions get in right now. Green Bay has chances, but not having Micah Parsons hurts them. And I don't believe in Love, the quarterback. But if I had to right now, I would say, if you had, like, if I had to bet right now who wins the Super Bowl, I would take the Eagles. Eagles or Bills right now. Just because they have the most experience out of anyone. And it also depends where games are played and shit too. Another team, even though they lost a big receiver today. If the Broncos play at home, Mile High Stadium's a tough place to go play. Mile High Stadium's a tough place to go into and play. You're playing it. It's Mile High Stadium. You're playing over a mile above sea level. That shit makes a difference. People can say all the shit they want. It matters. And obviously the Super Bowl ain't going to be played there, but if they are the number one seed, every game goes through Mile High. That's a big, big advantage. So I would put them in the mix too. Those would probably be my teams right now. I would probably go Eagles, Bills, Rams, Broncos right now. I don't have enough faith in New England right now. They blew a big game at home last week. Foxborough still doesn't have the vibe like when Brady was there. Even the game I went to this year, it was lit, but it wasn't lit like back in the day. And New England's got some injuries right now. I mean, everyone's got injuries, but nah, I think that would be the shittiest Super Bowl ever. I don't think the Steelers are that good, personally. I don't know how the Steelers... I know how the Steelers continue to get through because they have great coaching. They got great coaching. They got a good defense. New England should have beat. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, I get it. I went to the game when New England played the Steelers. New England fumbled the ball and had 5 turnovers. And lost by, I think, 7. New England should have never lost that fucking game. It was awful. Awful. They had 2 fumbles on the goal line. And you can say the Steelers made plays and shit, but there's no excuse for fucking fumbling on a goal line. You literally got to fucking... You could have a heart attack and fall across and get a touchdown. When I saw Aaron Rodgers play in person, he looked old and slow and fucking decrepit. He barely had 100 yards of fucking offense on his end. I'm not sold on Pittsburgh. I'm just not. I'm just not. And I really think I wish New England played them later in the year because I think that they would have beat the snot out of them. personally. I really do. And then, listen, Pittsburgh's probably not going to have Watt for quite a while, unfortunately. They've been beat up on defense all year. They've been able to hold it together. The reason Pittsburgh is hanging in there is they got one of the best wide receivers in the game. They got 3 tight ends that are all could start on any other football team. And it's people, Pittsburgh, I've heard so many people. Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin is why. People can fucking hate it. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Everyone has called me a clown, saying, well, how could you ever see, why would you ever think Mike Tomlin still deserves his job? Because he makes the playoffs every fucking year, no matter who he has on his team, just about. He made the playoffs with fucking Russell fucking Wilson, who's trash. They should have kept Justin Fields, and they should have kept George Pickens, and they would be a real threat right now, especially with Metcalf. But I digress. If it was a split, we'd all be high. No, I don't believe in Jacksonville. Jacksonville plays in a weak conference. I don't believe in them. I don't believe in Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence will turn into a pumpkin. He will. Look at their schedule. Check out who they play. Check out who they play. I don't believe in Jacksonville never does it. They shit their pants every fucking year. Every fucking year. The year they were supposed to knock off New England with Leonard Fournette, and when Ramsey was a rookie, and that defense was just the best defense anyone ever saw. They were supposed to be better than the Ravens defense back in the day. With fucking, what's his name? Not Brock Purdy, the other fucking idiot. The dude that went to like South Florida or Central Florida. He was their quarterback for a while. And Leonard Fournette was unstoppable. And they're going to figure the Patriots out. Yeah, they figured the Patriots out for fucking Blake Bortles. Thank you. Yeah, they figured him out for 3 quarters. Well, you got to figure out Tom Brady for 4 quarters. And I used to be high on Trevor Lawrence when he played for Clemson. I don't have any faith in him. I think he is a fugazi. And then on top of it, right, this is what I'm saying. And I don't know where they played today. Maybe they went up to Denver and won today. Maybe they won there in Denver today. You think them Florida boys are going to go run all over the fucking cold places and win? Well, they play the Texans. The Texans play indoors. They play the Colts. The Colts play indoors. They play in Jacksonville where it's 80 degrees no matter what, just about. Who's the other team? I know they play in a warm area too, if I'm not mistaken. Texans, Colts, Jags. It'll come to me. I took the Colts to win that division. Everyone called me crazy. I was looking like I had it picked right until they ran into the injury bug. Once Danny Dimes went down, things really went south. And they were on a downward trajectory, but I took the Colts to win it, and everyone thought I was a fucking nut. And it was looking like I was right, and then they dropped a game or two, and then Jones got hurt, and here we are. But yeah, who is it? The Jaguars, Colts. Who else plays in that division? I'm having a brain fart. Jaguars or Titans. Titans. And I'm not saying New England's division is much better, but the Titans are fucking awful. That's an automatic dub. And it gets cold in Tennessee, but what happens when when Sunshine, I call Trevor Lawrence Sunshine or whatever he was. He reminds me of the gay kid from fucking the gay quarterback from Remember the Titans. What happens when Sunshine got to go play up in some nasty weather somewhere? Oh, well, they knocked off Kansas City at home. Yeah, they beat Kansas City at home early in the year when it was still 90 degrees in Florida. This is all things people don't take into account. Playing in the cold is a completely different animal. That's why I think all teams should play outside. I don't think there should be indoor stadiums. It takes away from the entire game. I think it's bullshit. We do not play indoor fucking. It's football. What are we doing? I think that is the biggest load of shit. It should not be allowed. The elements are football. Out of all games, the elements are part of. And same thing for Detroit. Detroit, I get it gets cold up there. It gets cold. Listen, it gets cold. Minnesota played outside for years. They got a little bit of a dome, but they still play outside. I think they can remove it and retract it and whatnot. Should be played outside. Should be played outside. And if you want to play at home and you play in a warm area, you win your fucking games, right? I don't see Trevor Lawrence doing well once the weather gets nasty. I got to be honest. I gotta be honest. What makes you think Trevor Lawrence has any success in the cold? He never plays in it. Like I said, Indy plays indoors. Colts play indoors. Texans, it gets cold sometimes and shit, but it's not New England. It's not Denver. It's not Buffalo. It's not playing in New York where the Giants, or East Rutherford, New Jersey, where the Giants or Jets play. It's not playing in Baltimore. It's not playing in Pittsburgh. It's not playing in Cleveland. It's not playing in Cincinnati. It's not playing in Kansas City. Vegas, it's warm there. San Diego, it's warm there. And if you look throughout the history, look at the Patriots team. They used to battle with San Diego when they had Rivers and LaDainian Tomlinson and Gates. One of those years when LT went for like over 2,000 yards total. I think either rushing in or he had over 1,000 yards in each way. LaDainian Tomlinson had 1 year where no one thought the Chargers were going to beat him, and New England knocked him off and beat the brakes off him in the playoffs in LA. And everyone's like, oh, finally, New England, they're not going to have a home game. They got to go to LA and they got to go play, or San Diego. Right? You think that's a disadvantage to a team that plays in the cold? They're used to playing in the cold. They're going to be all limber, feeling good. They're going to feel good. They're going to get a good sweat going before the game. As long as they're hydrated, they're good. It's a lot different being on the other end. I have no faith in the 49ers. Brock Purdy will shit himself. Brock Purdy will shit his pants. Their defense is starting to look better and shit, but they don't have enough weapons. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's very few teams I trust. But the one team I trust the least is probably some of the warmer weather teams that aren't going to have home field. And you could say the same thing, right? Like Seattle, it can get ugly up there. They don't get a ton of snow, but they get a ton of rain. And it can get cold. The Rams play in LA now. And, they're fucking... that's what I'm saying. But listen, they're going to have to go to Philly most likely. If the Niners don't win or some of these teams don't line up, They're going to have to go to Philly probably until like the last games play out. And then if it works out in Philly's favor, they're going to be playing in Philly. It's going to be fucking cold and shitty. Just like Buffalo. Just like fucking Denver. Just like New England potentially. Just like Pittsburgh potentially. Like, there's much more to look into than just the X's and O's. If Trevor Lawrence got to go play anywhere cold, you have faith in him? You have faith in fucking Trevor Lawrence anywhere cold? He played at Clemson, too. Never played a cold game at all. Ever. Niners got a lot of fucking... Dude, the Niners got some work to do. The Niners don't have an easy end of the year, Ahmad. Have you looked? I just went through the whole schedule. They got the Seahawks, I think, last week of the year. They got the Colts tomorrow night. Who do they got? You got Brock Purdy, and McCaffrey's great. McCaffrey's wife is from like my area. McCaffrey's wife is like from like 20, not even 20 minutes from my house. She's gorgeous. She was Miss America. They actually live in my state in the off season. I actually like the dude. I like McCaffrey a lot. He can't do it all himself, dude. It's not going to fucking work. I'm sorry. It's not going to work. And the minute they got to go play somewhere cold, it's going to be over. It's going to be over. The minute they go play somewhere in the cold, it's going to be all over. Talk about a team that had an easy schedule. Look at who the Niners played outside of their division. Like, everyone talks about the Patriots schedule. Other than them playing the Rams and the Seahawks, and really they should have, if the Seahawks didn't get fucked in like week 1, week 2, there was a bad call. The Niners should have lost that game, in all reality. It doesn't matter who's back. It doesn't matter who's back. The Niners could win like almost every game, or even if they drop one, they could have to go to Philly on the road. You guys don't think of this shit. I always give the edge to the cold. If a team that plays in cold weather gets a home field advantage, I will always give it to the fucking team with the cold that's used to playing in the cold. It doesn't matter, dude. That defense is fucking destroyed. They're missing so many people on defense, and I know they've been hanging in there. Bro, you guys played I get it, and I get why people think the same thing in New England, and this is why I'm saying it. You guys get fucking 2 free wins from the Cardinals every year. You got a lucky call against the fucking Seahawks early in the year. Seahawks should have won that game. They got fucked. When was that? How many years ago was that, Ahmad? It wasn't last year. Listen, I took San Francisco to go to the fucking NFC Championship last year. They won 4 fucking games. I have no faith in them. None. I took them to beat the Chiefs. They tanked. Don't tell me about the fucking San Francisco 49ers. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. Every time I fucking have faith in them, they fucking shove it up my ass. Just like they shove it up your ass. When's the last time they won a fucking championship, bro? When's the last time they won a championship? Do you even know who the quarterback was? I'll give you 2 seconds to answer it, because I do. Yeah. 94. 94. Stop it. And you think they're better than the Rams and the Seahawks? You think they're better than the Rams and the Seahawks? I don't. I don't. And furthermore, I could have played quarterback for that 49ers team. They had Ricky Waters, fucking Jerry Rice, Dion, Merton Hanks. I could have played fucking offensive line and that team could have won. I don't care how old you are. I'm telling you, the Niners ain't going nowhere. I gave you guys my teams as of right now. Niners are not in it. The Niners fucked me too many times. I have no trust in them. Just like the Lions. I've taken the Lions as far as I could too, and they just blow. Every year blow. Blow it up. I told you guys who I fucking feel like if I had to right now. You can go fuck yourself, bro. I don't care. It's just sports talk. You're getting too emotional. I'm sorry. I know I'm not going to glaze your team that's not worthy of it. I'm not. I don't glaze the Patriots like that. You think I'm going to blow the 49ers? Fuck out of here. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. And if you really want me to care about your opinion whatsoever, maybe become a fucking... Maybe become a member of the channel instead of just slipping in and popping shit. That might be a good idea. You know, instead of just popping in talking nonsense about a team that hasn't done fucking shit since they played fucking Natron Means. And fucking Stan Humphries and a fucking... Come on. Stan Humphries, bro. I could beat Stan Humphries. You're definitely from California. It just goes to show you the type of retards sometimes that come out of Cali. With all respect, I got a lot of people in Cali that are cool. You know, these are the same type of people that live in San Francisco and are cool with people shitting on the sidewalk and, you know, cool with Kaepernick taking a knee and shit. Fuck out of here. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. It's all good. It's all good, Ahmad. You're one of them. You realize that, right? You know, I just got a paycheck from YouTube today too, right? Almost $1,000 a month. It's okay. I'll take my 3. I'll take my 3. You know what's funny? You watch me, though. And actually, I don't even pay attention to those numbers because they're never right. Nah. Maybe I'll buy your mom a new fucking twat when I'm done destroying it. How about that? Buy your wife. Maybe I'll go get your mom a vaginal rejuvenation when you become a member. Stop being a cheap fuck. You're probably running CVS's and shit and fucking steal shit and typical San Fran behavior. I'm a lot of things. One thing I'm not is not a fucking idiot from Cali. And shout out to the people from Cali that are cool, but. And one thing I'm not is not a glazer of fucking false fucking opinion. But you still watch Ahmad. You still watch Ahmad. You still watch me, right? You still hang out and watch, you bitch, you. It's okay. Matter of fact, let's check out Ahmad. Let's check out his channel. Ahmad Rashad. It's okay. It don't matter how many I'm down to. Crazy alter ego. They tried to fuck us. They tried to fuck us. Straight up. Right? Matter of fact, if you become a member, Gavin Newsom should fucking get your mom to buy her a new fucking vaginal rejuvenation. Yeah, that was rough, alter ego. I usually try not to blame the referees on shit. Like the Pats blew a big lead last week against the Bills. There were some bad calls, but they had a big lead. That was fucking pathetic tonight. That was not right. That call late in that game. Thanks, bro. Become a member. It's 99 cents a month. It's less than you could pay to go fuck Ahmad's mom dukes. Become a member. It's going to be members only content once the playoffs come. The memberships have gone so well, like I can actually do this shit and it's not cutting into like too much of my personal life. And you know, I don't worry about making money off it like that, but making some money is always helps. I put a lot of time and energy into it. I do research on this shit. I just don't go into things blindly talking about it. I do a lot of breakdowns. I just haven't been feeling good lately. I've had a fucked up week. I've been battling a cold. I've been busy trying to make a fucking living outside of this. But the more support, the more it helps me to be able to do this. Yeah, Ahmad bounce. They can't fuck with you, boy. It happens all the time. I'm going to block the idiot. I'm just going to expose him quick. Yeah, Ahmad bounce. They can't fuck with you, boy. It happens all the time. I'm going to block the idiot. I'm just going to expose him quick. Yeah, Ahmad bounce. They can't fuck with you, boy. It happens all the time. I'm going to block the idiot. I'm just going to expose him quick. Yeah, Ahmad bounce. They can't fuck with you, boy. Sorry. Ahmad, you got one subscriber, you bitch, you. You're going to talk about me. This is why you guys got to fucking just believe in yourself. One subscriber. Going to talk about everyone else and how they don't know shit about shit. He probably just got old enough to get a phone his mommy bought him. But you want to fucking break my balls. I can break your balls all day long, homie. Yeah, Ahmad's all done. We're going to block Ahmad's ass. Ahmad Rashad Seriano. I try to give people chances, but it just gets fucking stupid. Just gets stupid. I'm just sick of dealing with people's stupidity. I hit a point where it's just like, all right, I try to have fun and do our thing and this and that, but at the same time, I got to protect some of my energy. And I play games. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a fucking angel. I play games. I fuck around with trolls. I use some of it for positive energy in my own fucking way. You know, that's why I do my workouts with my scars and shit. It pisses people off, but it keeps me going. Maybe it's rage bait. Maybe it isn't. Like, I play the game. Like, people think I don't play up to shit. Like, you think I'm a fucking moron? Come on. Like, you think everything I fucking do is actually factual? Most people do. That's the fucking problem. They're retarded. Ahmad's probably a 12-year-old fucking kid beating off. to just pissing people off, which is fine, I guess. But you got to learn how to do some different things that, even if you don't want to do them, work in the YouTube world. That's why, like, if I'm at the beach partying or hanging with my boys partying, or you don't think I embellish shit? You think everything is just 100% factual? If you do, great. But, you know, I mean, come on. Come on, what are we doing? What are we doing? But yeah, Mazrad, just become a fucking member, bro. And stop being fucking weird. Stop being fucking weird and become a member. It's 99 cents a fucking month. Go to the fucking channel. It says join. Very simple. Put your fucking information in. Bang. It's less than a cup of coffee. But I like, trust me, I play the fucking game a little bit. Now, do I tell you guys my honest to God opinion about sports? 100%. Do I embellish certain shit and do certain shit? Absolutely. Do I feed into some shit sometimes to fucking make a few bucks? Potentially. I don't know. I'm not the idiot falling for it. And the people that support me, that know me, that have hung around long enough, are never the idiots getting caught up in it. So it's usually a retard like Ahmad. Pray for the motherfucker, right? I think that's what we should do. And I think a lot of them have this, like, the same name, or like not the same name. I think a lot of the retards like have multiple names where they can just be retarded until I just block every last retarded name they have. It's fine. I could go that route too. But I can't play retarded games without you being fucking, you know, you're not going to be a retard just to be a retard and not contribute. Nope. Nope. Got me fucked up. You got 3 people watching, but I'm all 3 of them on my multiple names. I fucking love it. I love it. That's why I've been at it for 2 years and I got millions of views, but what do I know? And it's only because of you guys that are cool. And some of the retards. But obviously people watch for a reason. Even the ones that don't like it. And I've learned not to watch the numbers up top because I've had that shit backfire, thinking no one's watching and people are actually watching. So, fuck them. What up, Doopski? Doopy, you got to get your membership, man. You're going to miss out on the playoffs. The Pats find a way to fucking win, even though the refs tried to fucking treat us like dog shit. I usually don't get after the refs too much. That shit tonight really bothered me. Really bugged the piss out of me tonight. The call against Booty Oh, that should have been a pass interference. I'm not saying he had a catch, but that was ridiculous. Not cool. I got to get to bed soon. I'm fucking still fighting this cold. I've had a long week. It's getting ready to start again. Doopy, what a guy. What a fucking G. Playoffs are coming, homie. It's going to be only members only for the playoffs. But yeah, I'm fighting this cold. I got 8 pounds to go to lose 100. This cold couldn't have come at a worse time. I think I probably would have met my goal if I wasn't fighting it. But it is what it is. We're going to get there after the new year or close to the new year, no matter what. Hopefully I can get back in the gym tomorrow. I had a fucked up week too. I had a good week, but one of the things turned sideways quick this week. People already know I'm not going to talk about it again. I had 2 fucking things hit me hard this week, plus the cold. But we keep moving forward, right? We keep growing, keep trying to do the right thing. And I know I'm doing fine. I know I'm doing fine. I ordered Chinese. Well, we ordered Chinese as a family. We celebrated Christmas yesterday because my family's, some of my family's got to go to Jersey this week to go see in-laws and shit. And I've been working on myself really hard for the last 2 years. Had a lot of fucking crazy shit happen. And this, I know you call it a stupid fortune cookie or whatnot, but I believe in God. I have faith. And the fortune I got was things are turning around in your life. I wish I could fucking make it so you guys can see, but fuck. Well, yeah. Things are turning around in my life. And that's why I make some of the videos that people find are cringy. I might do 100 push-ups tonight when I get off of here just to piss more people off. I use it for motivation. Maybe I'll do a few push-ups before I go to bed. Take my shirt off. They can look at my scars and get mad and hate on me. It's okay. As long as it keeps me going, and if I can motivate one person to not be afraid to take a chance or to change their life, that's more than I succeeded. I know it's probably a little bit of a crazy way to do things, but I'm a little bit of a crazy guy, right? You want something, you want to have crazy results, or you want to turn your life around in a crazy way. Sometimes you got to do crazy things. And I am not perfect. I make plenty of mistakes. I've probably been partying a little bit too much at times lately. I'm not perfect. I'm just me. All I can be is me and be honest. And, you know, like I said, I embellish some things. I play the game. You guys that know me know. The idiots that don't, fuck them. Doopy, thank you for all the support. Hopefully I can get back in the gym tomorrow. I got like 8 pounds to go. I'm like right there to lose 100 pounds total since July. I'll probably do some push-ups tonight, see if we can piss off a few more people, maybe make a few bucks before Christmas. I'll go take a piss, drink some water, and maybe I'll do a quick little live before I go to bed, a quick 100 push-ups. Love you guys. Patriots, avoid a potential catastrophic night. I'll be live in a little bit. I'll do 100 push-ups. We'll see if we can fucking piss some more people off. Fuck them. Anyone that's mad at someone trying to better themselves, they deserve to be pissed on. That's what I say. But I'll go live in a little bit. I'll try to do 100 push-ups. I'm not 100% right now. I've really been battling a lot of shit. Emotionally and just being sick, but I'll be live in a bit. We'll do some push-ups. Maybe we get a few people to donate some money. Maybe we motivate one person, and it's what it's all about, in my opinion. I love you guys. Thank God the Patriots survived after some horrible calls tonight. Not playing their best. If you guys don't come to the nightly push-up show, I will catch y'all later on today. It's 12:30. I gotta like tune it down before I do the push-up thing and go to bed. Hope to catch you guys before I go to bed doing the push-ups. If not, I'll see y'all later tonight. Tonight we're probably gonna do Colts Niners. Peace. Thanks, Doopy.